The 2020 demo disc was good. Was very good. Some of them were just so-so, and some of them were amazing. With the 2021 demo disc, at minimum, they've all been great. Some of them have been just stupendous. So they really upped the ante with this shit, and I love it. So Janitor Bleeds is next. This game actually sounds familiar. I wonder if this is a developer I'll recognize. Doesn't give a developer like company name or program name. Just some, first and last names. But the name of the game is Janitor Bleeds. Sounds very unpleasant for janitors, of course. First arcade game. Oh boy. Mild depictions of blood. I ain't afraid. Let's do this shit. Like the little ghost friend in the bottom right. Holds up a little sign. And right now it shows us. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. Because if you're ever in a situation where like you can't see shit, you're like up against a wall. Right now I'm not moving. If I hold W. Oh, look at that. Never mind. So it's only when you're actually moving does he show as being like a little marching animation. That's kind of cool. Shoutouts to late 80s, early 90s arcades that had this kind of floor. I can think of a couple places in my childhood that had similar things, and I was a child of the 90s, so I missed out on the 80s stuff, but still, love it, baby. Alright, so I will have to recapture. Give me one sec. So we'll launch the game, but I need to grab this as a separate dealio. Whoops. Also need to see if this is a 16:9 venture. It looks like it will be, so I'm going to switch over to the screen. So... I'll accept... I think what I want to do... I should have thought about this. Let's do... Whoops. This should work. And Janitor Bleeds. There it is. Cool. So once again, this is a 16:9 game. There is a kind of border that I'm noticing, like kind of down here, but that's actually what I see as well. So it's a little bit distracting, but that is indeed what I see. The volume down just reflexively, just a little bit. Can always turn it down more if need be. Full screen. Let's do. Can I do? No, it's fine. Game settings, audio is fine. Video is okay. Cool. Rest of it should be okay. Let's start the demo, baby. Only the car has been found. It's in the town bar. Miles from any habitation. Inconclusive searches. Can't seem to find anything out about this fella. But he's not the only lone driver that has gone missing in the area. Other reports of people disappearing along the same road, never be seen again. What's up, Jet? It was old Jet. He did it. Jet keeps snatching these people from their cars and then tying them to chairs and then forcing their eyelids open and force them to watch video footage of Jet Force Gemini on loop until they are brainwashed into believing that Jet Force Gemini is the greatest game ever made, which is correct, by the way. So Jet, thank you for your service in convincing the dirty, unwashed masses, the non-believers, into joining our cult. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at that. The bottom left, you see that shit? It's kind of cool. How did was it? Oh, if you hold it, that's how you do it. So if you hold it, that's actually pretty slick. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Do I have a flashlight? No flashlight. Farfanugan says, "You monster." What's up, Farfanugan? Yo, Farfanugan, how was your STL visit, by the way, bud? I was trying to think it, like when I saw that you were gonna be in the area. In my mind, I was like, man, like any cool things that I could like, because I always. Whenever there's like an internet buddy that I know it's in the area, it's one thing like if they're like a streamer buddy and I'm like somewhat familiar with them, it's like, oh, there's like, that's a little bit easy. But it's like if it's someone that like, you know, I've never like had anything beyond just text interactions with. It's always like, I wonder if like any cool things I could like invite them to that's like, you know, more of a of like an open kind of thing, like the conventions this weekend. Because yeah, I did go to, I was just telling people earlier, I did go to the Earth Day Festival, as well as the I didn't go to Anime St. Louis, but I did go to an after party at a local bar, which was really nice. So got to see a lot of people over the weekend. By the way, our car is fucked, which is not good. Is there a use button? Use E. There's no jump or nothing like that. So I'm probably supposed to go this way. So this is walking, and then there's a light sprint, a light jog. Oh, a tree got. Oh, that's no good. So no going back, and again, no jumping. I could crawl underneath the tree, but nope, no dice. Oh, there's something in the way, but it's so dark. Can't see shit, man. Weather was pretty tame. That's good. Yeah, it was, I know it got real chilly on Saturday. Yesterday, that is. It got, like, down to, like, 42 degrees. And at the Earth Day Festival, it was very windy, too, which was very unpleasant. It was in a, I don't know if you ever got to see Forest Park, but it was in probably our most famous and nicest park in the area. Oh, my. Got some visual glitchinization. But yeah, it was at Forest Park, which was always a really nice time, but the problem is that it's very open and there's lots of water fixtures, so there's lots of wind. It was very windy and cold. Yeah, I saw your pictures of some of the animals. Got to the zoo. Got to saw the Mario movie. Hell yeah. Escape room, mini golf. Man, that sounds nice. And you said you were visiting with some homies. Visit with some buddies. Because that does sound like a good time. Nice place for a picnic. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, because you were here during the week. I know you said you left, I think, it's Saturday, it's probably yesterday. So, yeah, I think the temperature was pretty good during the week. So, yeah, that is a very much a great, like, picnic kind of place. And like I said, this weekend it would not have been good because it was so cold. Not, like, horrible, but uncomfortably chilly on Saturday. And kind of chilly today, but... yeah, we got some good picnic weather coming up, though, and Forest Park is the place. The problem is that everybody loves Forest Park, so sometimes it's pretty crowded. There's other really nice parks in the area, but I mean, Forest Park, you got the art history museum. You got Spanish Hill, I think is what it's called. Spanish something hill, I think. You've got what everyone calls Art Hill. You have a bunch of, like I said, some water fixtures, which are always nice. Some beautiful fountains. You have the botanical gardens right there too. Holy shit, the botanical gardens. I mean, that alone I could go on and on for ages. So, yeah, I mean, Forest Park is kind of where it's at, honestly. Oh my god, 18. Holy shit, Farfadu. That's not like some homies. That's a fucking squad, man. Rolling up with the crew, dude. That's so cool. That sounds awesome, man. So you said 2 of them were locals. Yeah, I'm wondering if, like, yeah, it sounds so cool. Is it like a group that you regularly get to see? Ooh, we got inventory slots. Well, that is nice that I have a light source now, because sometimes it gets dark. Love me, don't eat me. I know it's probably supposed to be a pig, but it almost looks like a teddy bear. And I wasn't planning on eating any teddy bears. Stuffing would get caught in my teeth, methinks. Also, I think I see a broken bridge, which might mean we could potentially go here without having acquired the flashlight. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Well, maybe I'm not, actually. This is a little bit ominous. All these rusted over and or crashed cars all kind of thrown together in front of the entrance like that. Eat once a year. Folks all over. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. So, yeah, it's expensive, right? Yeah, people from all over the place. That's so cool, man. I don't mean to like be getting into your business from again. You know, this is none of my business to be asking, but I love hearing about this kind of shit, especially if these were people that you've known for a long time. As I mean, I can think of many individuals, yourself included, actually, that, you know, I've at least gotten it like chat and interact with for a long time, but I know nothing about like it, like, you know, I don't know their name, I don't know what they look like, I just know about their internet screen name and like some various parts of their, you know, like, you know, some various like things they're into and some of their interests. But yeah, it's like always kind of cool getting to like convert your internet friends into being like IRL true homies for real. It says beware the fall. Beware the fall. Alright, well, I don't really plan on dealing with falling, but thanks for the heads up. Can't really read some of the details. Hated by all. Enemy of demons. Hated by all. Fridge Head Boy. Is that an indie rock band, or is that a like a band or something, like a movie? Big Adventures, I think. And this is Hemo's arcade. All right, well, Hemo is gonna be, well, it looks like he's been a little bit not great with keeping up with the bills. Also, looks like he left some leftover container. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Let's Plays. Oh, man. So these are probably people you've known for a bit then. Of course, people still do Let's Plays. It's not like that medium has gone away, but like, I'm assuming this is back like in the heyday of Let's Plays when they were like, when it was like a hot new medium. Because nowadays, the Let's Play medium is not quite what it used to be as far as its like innovativeness. But yeah, back in the day, man, like 2000, like early to mid 2000s, that shit was hot. Like, this is called Pucker. Toy Fill. Oh, it's because that's the thing next behind these things. Look at this kind of smudgy motorcycle game. Hold on, the cheese something. Oh, the cheese is back for vengeance, and it's personal, I think, is what they're getting at here. The cheese is tired of standing alone, apparently. Now, to me, this just looks like a texture of melted candy slop, but yes, there's probably cheese in there. Clawer. Toy Fill. Clawer, but I hardly even know her. Here's the KO machine. They got lots of these. Vegas Pot. I don't know, man. I love this kind of stuff, like really flat textures. And for like a button to start some of these up. Torjon. What's this say? Night of the... Yeah, I can't really make it out. I just see a little fella. A scheming little fella. More takeaway containers. And some nondescript stains. Probably not blood. It's probably just rust, unfortunately. Kit Rally, KM Rally, maybe? Kilometers Rally. Or motorcycle game. Motomania. Oh. Stepped on something. Something crunchy. Squishy. Sunset Drive. Oh, teddy bear. Kind of an odd thing to see. I'm just gonna assume people were doing some breakdancing out here, hence the cardboard boxes that have been broken down. Wonder if that teddy bear is gonna be... We're gonna see him in like the seat of another spot somewhere. Got some crusty ass bathrooms. This man down. Emo's arcade. A door there. Some billiards. Some pool. I will check at the bathroom momentarily. Sometimes in games like this, you'll see billboards or posters for other games that developers made. Don't think this is the case, though. So we can try that door in a moment. Do I get points for cleaning up? There's no interaction options. This is I mean, to be clear, if I switch off, I mean, it's real dark in here. I'm actually impressed that these lights are still on. That means that either it's on like a separate power source or generator or something, or someone's still paying the electric bills. This derelict, rusty ass arcade. Open these? I cannot. Emo's Pizza. Yeah, you know what? I always have to be real careful, Farfanugan, whenever I mention this, because maybe the two locals that you were with were like, yo, Emo's is the best, bro. It's like the best in the world. And I bet 90% of your group, if all 18 of you convened and had Emo's, I bet 90% of you guys were like, this is awful. Like this thin cracker ass crust, the cheese is fucking grotesque. If you've heard me rail against Provel, oh, this is probably is extremely unsanitary to do, just fucking pro on the floor like this. But yeah, apologies if you've heard me rail about this before, but fucking Provel cheese, not provolone. Provolone's fine. Provolone's legit. Provel is a St. Louis. Someone call it a specialty. Somebody call it a novelty, or maybe even a delicacy. I call it a fucking travesty, is what I call it. I'm not a Provel guy. Do not like Provel. And that's my problem. Well, I don't know if it's my problem, but that's I don't like Emo's. I think the crust is okay. I don't love thin crust. I'm more of a hand toss guy, but thin crust is fine. It's just like thin crust, I guess it's nice because it means it allows me to eat more, but then I have less leftovers. Like I get less bang for my buck. I get fewer meals out of it, so I guess it's satisfying in the moment, but not great overall. But the cheese, man, I can't handle the cheese. I think the sauce is fine. Like the sauce is acceptable. Oh, look at this. Got a coin. I think the sauce is okay, but the cheese is just so upsetting. So upsetting. What's up, Nicola? Yeah, thinner than a strand of hair. The thing about Provel that its proponents argue is that, you know what? Provel melts very well. And you know what? That's fair. It does melt very well. It just tastes and has the consistency of rubber. Can't fucking stand it, man. I've tried it on pizza, I've tried it on sandwiches, I've tried it on as toppings for a lot of things, and every time I'm always like, I hate this. Oh god, I hate it. And most people agree, and about 50% of the denizens of St. Louis agree. Some of my friends are with me. Other friends of mine are like, Alex, I don't get it. I don't get you. Some of them just don't get it. But I would say it's about 50-50 on my friends, and for out-of-towners, they're like, yeah, this is horrible. But some people love it, and for the people that love it, a lot of the times, they will say, you know what, this is garbage, but I love it. Like, it's disgusting, but in a way that I cannot convey, it is also delightful. So, found a second coin, by the way. So, yeah, it's a weird case. Don't think the locals liked it too much. It's quick. It is quick, and it's simple. The problem is that Emo's is kind of expensive. Like, I could go to, I mean, I guess it's not exactly a fair comparison, because it is a local St. Louis establishment kind of chain, but, I mean, I'd rather just go to Domino's or Pizza Hut or something like that. It's cheaper, and I'm not gonna hate myself in the end of it as much, at least. Random coins, by the way. If we can play on any machine, or we have to find one machine in particular. Yeah, Nicola is correct, though. Yeah, it's very thin, a very unpleasant consistency. Not my favorite. How about this guy? So they're all locked. So I probably got to find more coins and find a particular machine to use. But yeah. But yeah, some St. Louis people, they are extremely loyal to Provel and extremely loyal to Emo's. The problem is that there's I don't know if you ever got a chance to go to the Hill, Farfanugan, or if you've heard me or any other St. Louis people talk about the Hill, but we have really good Italian food in certain parts of the city. The Hill is like a neighborhood that very much has a lot of Italian heritage, a lot of Italian settlers from Europe settled there. Some of them are from Italy, and as a result, there's like a lot of great Italian restaurants and Italian grocery stores, that kind of stuff. And there's some great restaurants. Antonino's is fucking phenomenal. Zia's, forget about it, man. Zia's is fucking incredible. There's another one. The name escapes me. But there's another big one that is always hopping on, like, especially on weekends. The name escapes me, unfortunately. And then as far as like other pizza places, there's Katie's. Katie's Pizza and Pastaria is always incredible. I don't know if it's a St. Louis thing, but there's Dewey's, which is always good. Dewey's Pizza is always fantastic. Fortel's Pizza Kitchen is always, they do weird stuff, but I love it. It's like good weird pizza, like good weird pizza. There's Pies. Unfortunately, Pies closed a bunch of the locations. They're down to just one location now. Apparently, I don't know the full story, but allegedly, legend has it that it was not managed very well, and that they overextended by like opening too many locations and had to scale back. But Pies is really good. It's kind of like sort of Chicago style, kind of sort of. And the employees on their shirts on the back, they have something that says Provel with like a little cross through it. So they're with me on this one, man. They say Provel is garbage. Yeah, at least make it big, says Nicola. Now I want some pizza. Honestly, same. This conversation is making me hungry, and I ate like 10 minutes before I started the stream. Have a Cow? I don't actually think I've heard of that place. Have a Cow. Oh, we got to the Foundry. Oh, cool. I love the Foundry. A little bit niche. The thing about the Foundry is, yeah, it's a real big smorgasbord. The City Foundry, right? Because there's actually fun fact. So there's a place called the City Foundry, and then there's a place called the Foundry Bakery. The City Foundry, yeah, it's like a smorgasbord. It actually reminds me of Cook Serve Delicious, because it's like a bunch of like little small kind of niche restaurants, or like restaurantettes, like small miniaturized restaurants. Look at this, another broken bridge, by the way. Well, maybe that opens the green door, actually. Ooh, kind of sus. We could be venting. All right, before I cross this broken bridge, I'm gonna see if there's anything else. But yeah, the Foundry is a, I want to say Taiwanese bakery. The Foundry Bakery is I think it's Taiwanese bakery, and it's fucking incredible. They do some really cool beverages. Some cool baked goods, obviously. Some cool savory items, some sweet items. Oh, there's the mascot, by the way. Here's the mascot of the Haunted PS1 games. I don't know what his name is, but he's got a cape. He's a purple skeleton friend. That's pretty good. Pizza place open at 10. Yeah. Well, definitely on a Sunday. That might be a little bit tough. I know Domino's and Pizza Hut, a lot of the times they're open until like 2 or 3 on Saturdays and Fridays, but maybe not Sundays. Yeah. Yeah, City Foundry, where it's like a bunch of like kind of little miniature restaurant spots. I love City Foundry, but yes, it is extremely niche. But it's a wide variety of niche things. So I mean, if you just want like a burger and fries, you can probably find one, but it's gonna be a little bit more expensive, I'd imagine. City Foundry is good if you want to try like a bunch of like smaller kind of weird things, and it's just cool to just kind of walk around and vibe. I just like it. But yeah, in St. Louis we have, like I said, the Hill areas, which is great. I don't know if you ever heard of Olive Boulevard, but that has a bunch of, oh, a little sneaky. Has a bunch of really incredible Asian restaurants. There's I was just telling Gracie that there was an article that I saw not too long ago about St. Louis Chinese restaurants in particular. It was the top Chinese places in the city. And I used to live like 1 or 2 towns over from a place called Maryland Heights that has, that I used to go to pretty often because I had some friends that lived around there. And there was a couple just small rinky-dink little hole-in-the-wall Chinese food restaurants, and they were on the list of being like some of the best in the city. Just little nondescript hole-in-the-wall places that I always liked, but I wasn't sure if they were like amazing, but they were some of the best in the city. But the top one is actually my favorite. It's called Corner 17. Just truly phenomenal Chinese food. But there's a number of great Thai places though, and yeah, around Olive Boulevard there's Kate Zone. There's oh gosh, what's it called? Something cuisine. Szechuan cuisine, which is really good. Lots of just really good Asian food options, which is just great. It's great for me because Asian food is perhaps my favorite genre of food, if forced to choose one. McDonald's isn't open. Really? That's a shame. I think the McDonald's nearest to us is 24/7. Although I know at the height of the pandemic they did have to not do. They had to scale back to 24/7 stuff for a bit, but they picked it back up last year, I think. They close at midnight. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. You know what? Maybe ours is the same. Maybe they don't go until midnight on Sunday, or maybe they don't go past midnight on Sundays. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought maybe they did, but actually, it's been a while since I've been to McDonald's. It's been even longer since I've been there past midnight. But I will say in my college days, I do remember going to McDonald's at 2, 3, 4 a.m. 4 a.m. McDonald's just hits different. That's just how it is. Also, fired it back up. So now we don't need the flashlight. Still helps sometimes, but it's not a necessity. Can I use? No? Alright, so that truly is locked. What if it just opens the one door? So now the lights are on. The heat is on, baby. Some 24-hour bakeries, really? That's interesting. Oh, Mallory! Thank you, Mallory. That's very generous, my friend. Oh my gosh, Mallory, I need to... It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous because now that I have seen Mallory's creations for when her streamer buddies pop into the chat and a little notification fires, like a customized notification for certain streamer homies pops up with a bespoke, maybe not animation, but a bespoke clip that runs each time it is invoked, as well as automatically firing the first time they pop in the chat. This is dangerous because now I want to do that for all my streamer buddies, but I know a bajillion streamers. It could take me a long time to make all those, but goddamn if I didn't love that shit. Showing us the ridiculous fucking clips and custom commands for certain shoutouts for certain homies. But anyway, thank you, Mallory. You're very generous, my friend. Rapping the Midwest. That's right, my friend. That's right. 4 freaking months, by the way. Which is probably about as long as it's been since you guys first raided back in December. Holy shit, man. Yeah, we were just saying how Nicola has a 24-hour bakery in their town, which is so wild to me. A 24-hour bakery. The closest we have there's 2 places. There's Insomnia Cookies, and then the more appropriately named Hotbox Cookies. They are both exactly what you think they are. Well, you know what? I guess I should clarify. They are cookie places. They are not dispensaries, but they cater to a certain clientele, we'll say. The latter of the 2 especially. It is very on the nose. Or else the entire stream, but I love it. I think it's freaking great, Mallory, but that's a lot of work for you, especially because inevitably as you stream and as you get further into content creation and you meet more people, you meet more homies, inevitably you're gonna meet a lot more streamers, and it's very easily gonna become overwhelming. But I appreciate you, seriously, Mallory. You're always so encouraging and so positive. It's always so nice gonna chill with you. And the customized shoutouts on your channel are I'm sure a lot of work, but go extremely appreciated. Insomnia Cookies in Iowa. That's around College Town. Yeah, they know what they're doing, as they should. Because drinking. I was actually thinking because weed, but yes. Bakeries. Oh, that's good. Yeah, bread. But at least they have pizzas. That's good. So it's a bakery, but it's not just bread. They have pizzas, maybe sandwiches too. There's a place here in St. Louis called, oh gosh, I just blanked on the name. Yeah, I can't remember. It's fucking out of my brain, like gray matter leaking out of my ears. But there's a place that's a very good bakery, and on evenings they make on evenings they make extremely good pizzas. I wanna race this bear. How do I put in a coin and play with this bear? That's good, because yeah, some bakeries it's like just bread and maybe like cinnamon rolls or muffins, like sweeter things. Sweet things. I wonder if one of these 2 doors are open now that the power's back on. Or I've got a key. Maybe they're color-coded. Yeah, no dice. I was thinking maybe there's a game I can play now that I've got coinses. Mostly around the bars, though. Yeah, that makes sense. Midnight croissant, that does sound really nice. Nice and buttery. 24-hour bakeries. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm extremely impressed. Oh, another green door. Perfect. Forgot about this. Yeah, I think they are color-coded. There's probably a key somewhere in here then. So we have a couple things. It says, do not followed by death. Now, this one is explicitly blood. The other ones, it's like, well, maybe it's rust. Maybe it's something else. Nah, this one's just fucking blood. That's all there is to it. This is gonna bug me. Hold on. Do a quick Google search. What is the name of this bakery that I cannot... whose brain just fucking... whose name escapes my brain? St. Louis Best Bakeries. This is one of the top in the city. Oh, Hank's Cheesecakes. That's a good one, too. Yeah. Missouri Bankico. That's nice. Vitali's is good. Cup is pretty cool. I'll know when I see it. Union Loafers. There it is. Union Loafers is really good. Yeah, they make sweet, sweet ass pizzas. The bread's good, but like the pizzas are where it's at, honestly. Then there's Le Bonne Boucher. Le Bonne Boucher, maybe? I don't know how it's pronounced, but that's also a very good one. More coinies. Anything else? Janitor is the name of this game. 10 coins. Hope that's enough to... for 10 plays. 3 coins. Alright, well, I think I've got more than enough to get this thing going. How do I say yes? 3 coins. Enter. Oh, there we go. 3 coins. Let's do this thing. Maybe it's just old spray. Yeah, it's not blood, it's just spray paint. Some gooey butter cake. I do like gooey butter cake, but I'm spoiled because we have it all the time available. Like, it's always available here. So to me, gooey butter cake isn't special. Same with T-Ravs. So it's raviolis. Like, you can get them anywhere, so it's not like a specialty. Whereas, yeah, visiting from out of town, you gotta get the specialty items. What are some specialty items in Iowa, by the way, Mallard? You know, I love to joke about gooey butter cake and Emo's Pizza and T-Ravs, but I'd be curious to know, like, what are some some specialties out in your guys' neck of the woods? And actually, I'll just pose that to anybody in the chat if anybody has any like cool, interesting specialties in like your hometown or like where you live right now. Emo's, which is to say Emotionals Pizza. All right, so I'm the janitor, and I think it is my job to Jan. I will Jan Itor. I did it. Some Casey's. Oh, the gas station Casey's Pizza. You know what? I can't really shit on Casey's Pizza because Casey's gas station pizza does kind of slap when you're in the right mood for it. You need to be in the right mindset for it, but yeah, Casey's kind of slaps. Some sweet corn. My Midwestern ass is literally always down for corn, so that absolutely counts. Emotional damage pizza. Yes, I mean, Nicola was hearing me earlier say how much I do not like emo, so yes, it causes emotional damage at best. People lose their shit for it. I kind of lose my shit for it too. I haven't had it in like 20 years, but what I've remember of it was always positive. Although I'm of the opinion that there's no such thing as like horrible pizza. There's pizza I like. Well, I don't know. Emo's is pretty horrible for me, at least. But it's at least pizza. Even garbage tier pizza can scratch the itch. Not always. It can't always scratch it well, but it can get the job done when you got nothing else around. Emo sucks. Thank you. All right, so we got a chat full of people who are correct in the belief that Emo's is not good pizza. Some people love that shit, and I'm not trying to say they're wrong. I just say that they are disturbed. Some feta pizza. It was amazing, but also kind of weird and fucked up. Speaking of weird and fucked up. Huh. You know, I'm just trying to pick up keys in a video game, and people are over here fucking knocking trash around. Excuse me. It's fucking kids out here knocking shit around. Just trying to play a video game. with my hard-found coins. Hold on. Game, just wait 1 sec. Are scotcheroos a thing in Missouri? I've never heard of a scotcheroo. Are those like Dunkaroos? If you remember Dunkaroos, the little things we would dunk, like cookies or crackers you would dunk in like little sauce and eat them as a kid? Or... but like instead of dipping them in like chocolate sauce, you dip them in like scotch. Whiskey, that is. And then you get drunk and then your parents yell at you and say, those are... how did you find those? Those are your father's. Jonathan, get in here and explain why our son is drunk off of your liquor. And then they get into an argument and then I have to live with my grandparents for a while. Sorry, what story was I telling again? So roller coaster of emotions, Nutella and go. Nutella and go. Oh, the little, yeah, little like the crackers you dip. Yeah, with the, yeah, same idea, honestly. Yeah, but with Nutella. Yeah. No, Nutella's, that's some good shit. Yeah, sounds good. It's a popular dessert. I got the key, by the way. Rice Krispies, peanut butter, and there's a layer. Wow, that sounds amazing. Yeah. Now, I've never heard of scotcheroos, but it's Rice Krispies, peanut butter, and chocolate on top. I mean, I fucking love peanut butter, so you got me on that one. And then chocolate on top is just fucking icing on the cake, man. That all sounds amazing. So yeah, that sounds like a legit iOS specialty or Midwestern specialty. Nope. Level 1 question mark. The free drinks, I mean, they might be empty, but they're free containers of drinks. That looks questionable. I'm sure it's fine though. 1,000 points. There's like a pretzel version. There might be. I've seen the little like the little stips you dip in. But yeah, Nutella is always a good choice in my book. If I'm feeling frisky, I'll put Nutella on top of my Eggo waffles. If I'm getting weird, you know, if it's a weird Wednesday morning, or like a weird weekday morning, and I want a breakfast that's gonna take things to the next level, like a weird Wednesday or a frisky Friday, or a Titanic Tuesday, then yeah, I go for Nutella on my waffles, my Eggo waffles. Right, so what do you think's gonna happen? Should I unlock this fucking corruption demon and unleash it upon the world? Place like Iowa, Midwest. I mean, I guess it's more northern, if we're being honest. It's more northern than Midwest. I would say it counts insofar as how Ohio is considered Midwest, because it's more east than Midwest. I guess if it was were to call it Mid-East, but you know, we all know what we're getting at, basically. Utah be Midwest at best. Yeah, that's a fair point too, because yeah, the geography of it doesn't really make sense. I think of Utah as being more southwest, like / desert, because it is more arid desert environment. Midwest is almost more of a climate description than a geographic description. The middle of the US. It is, but I guess it's a thing though. Like there's some of like the cutoff of what does a certain area, what does it count as versus others? I guess it's, I don't know. I think I see what Nicola's getting at, but also like Mallory is saying, I mean, looking at the geographic specification, it's like, well, yeah, it is about as middle as it gets. All right. Should I clean up? Oh God, he got me. All right, so we've unleashed the demon. He killed us. And now the power is kill. So now I need to find the power. Actually, wasn't the power switch here? Oh, it was on the other side. It's just the western. Oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, yeah. I guess because they figure east. Oh. Well, that's not good. I guess because they figure, like, if they say mid-east or middle east. Oh, it's gone. The game is gone. Maybe they figured if they called it Middle East, it would throw people off, or Mid-East. Or maybe when they think East, they think East Coast. And that's like a... Maybe East Coasters, like, don't want that association. So we're like, no, don't even call it East anything. We don't want anything to do with those Midwestern bumpkins. What's up, El Gaso? Yeah, it's the mid part that makes more sense. It was the west of the colonies. Interesting. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it comes from the colonially biblical definitions of Midwest. I still got my keys, but of course they only worked on green doors. So the arcade machine is gone. Our teddy bear friend is still here. The teddy bear friend will protect us. Let's go to the other side. Nothing else appears to be different, at least. Let's see what's on the other side and see if we can start the power back up. At least. Kind of fucked up how you have to like go into like the bathroom closet to access that video game. Video game cabinet. Can I just leave? That was an unexpected notification. I was like, can I just leave? And as I'm looking at the door, I hear the raid notification. What's up, Black Magics? What's up, buddy? You should all be jealous, by the way. I got to hang with Black Magics and see his handsome bearded face with my own eyeballs. All to myself. Actually, not all to myself. It was amongst other friends. But I got to hang out with Black Magics just the other night. You should all be jealous. It's good to see you, buddy. So we're doing some observation duty 2. Also, I just said duty. Did you hear that shit? Can't believe I just said that word. Holy shit. Thank you, Black Magics, for that very generous raid. All jokes and memes aside. Let me scroll up real quick. What else did I miss? Missed a couple things. Before the entirety of the... Yeah, that is sometimes how it goes. Sometimes these names or things happened in our history before all the states got added to the Union. But we got Kanoichi. We got Kalmicha. We got Vermilion Devil. Good to see. We got Ceres. We got the man himself. Well, thank you, my friends. Hope everyone is doing well. I want to hear more about this game you were playing. Observation Duty 2, Timothy's Revenge. I'd be curious to hear more about this game. This that we're playing tonight, this is the game number, I want to say like 12 or 13 of a collection of games. It's called the Haunted PS1 Demo Disc. This is 2 years ago. This is the 2021 Demo Disc. So it's kind of reminiscent of like PS1 era demo discs you'd get in magazines, that kind of shit. But they'd have demos for upcoming games. But this is like that, but for retro revival games that are made to look like PS1 era games. This is not a PS1 era game. This is a game that was made, or is being made as of 2 years ago. But it's made to look like a PS1 game. So it's a retro revival demo disc kind of thing. This game that we're playing right now is called Janitor Bleeds. I think is the name. Kind of a morbid title, but a lot of them are scary games, so it kind of makes sense. We're in a sad little derelict arcade, and we're trying to find... Here's the mask. Here's the Haunted PS1 mascot, by the way. Haunted PS1 Demo Disc mascot. Yeah, no, it was a fun time. Got to hang out with Ceres, got to hang out with Black Magics. Our buddy Mike was there. Rifle Stud was there. We got to hang out with Cupcat. She's always cool. I'm trying to think who else was there. A couple other people I'd never met before. There was another Mike. I think Running with Scissors Mike was his name. He's a cool dude. So we got to hang out with some homies. So I'm on observation duty. Okay. Oh, you know what? That does sound familiar. Kind of adjacent to Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like a Freddy-like. Gaslight Simulator? Interesting. Modern games with old game production engines. That's more or less what these retro revival things are basically invoking. They're kind of going out of the way to reminisce on the before times. This is one such case. And oh, okay, so now we want to go down this way, but hold on, let me explore this a little bit first. Let's see if I can at least turn the power back on. Uh-oh. Have to hold it? Like, flip it myself? No dice. Alright, well, no power then, so we're on flashlight mode only. 90s Chuck E. Cheese? That's what I said the same thing. I'm like, this is some late 80s, early 90s kind of shit that I loved as a kid, so I'm fucking down, dude. But no, it was a good time, though. We got to hang out with a bunch of St. Louis streamer buddies last night, which was a good time. And it was at a local arcade bar, which was nice. And I got to see a lot of these people for a long time. There have been several meetups, like kind of informal meetups that I've missed. So it's not like there's not been opportunities. I've just been a goof by missing on a bunch of opportunities to hang out with the homies. But it was good. It was a good time. I appreciate Mike and Black Magics for helping to kind of organize that get together. It was good. So yeah, so the stream can help. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. He needs a hug. The little skeleton friend. Yeah, there was a skeleton friend. There's some other stuffed animals, but the skeleton friend, he's like the mascot of the Haunted PS1 Demo Discs. Freddy, but less robots and more naked ghosts. I mean, I'm always down for nudity of any flavors, especially of the ghost incorporeal type. So it's not necessarily meant to be scary. Gotcha. And Ghosties giving blowies. Ghosties giving blowies. You know what? Those two... I've never thought about those two things being together in perfect harmony, but now that I say that out loud, it makes the perfect sense. The most perfect sense. Another broken bridge, perhaps. Let's see where it leads. Thump. And a soda at the end here. Bowling alley, arcade. Like, yeah, exactly. Same general energy. Like this one random soda can. Can I unlock the soda can? Can't pick it up. Nope. Okay. Let's keep looking. And that's right. I got to bring my wife. Got to bring Gracie. Yeah, I know the lunches are sometimes a little bit tricky for her to make, just because of, depending on, you know, schedules and availabilities. But usually evenings work a little bit better for her, and it was nice getting her to bring around because she met Zing a few times, and she'd also met Zap. Because it was the Zap BQ a couple years ago. I remember if Cupcat was there for that one, but a couple of our friends were there for that one. But oh, here's the machine, by the way. It has relocated. Either it's relocated or this is a second machine. We found another janitor game, arcade cabinet. But no, it was good, and yeah, she was singing the way there. She was looking forward to meeting some of my buddies, and I was like, well, we're gonna get to see the deranged people I get to hang out with sometimes, and not be surprised by any of it, probably, because if they're friends of mine, then they're probably kind of weird. But that's exactly the point. Oh, maximum 10 coins. I cannot put an 11th coin in my pocket. That's illegal. Black Magic says, don't threaten me with a good time, Alex. The next one to be... Yeah, the next lunch at Hoo Hot. That place is freaking great. I love me some Hoo Hot. And Gracie said she should be down. Because, like me, she is a giganto fan of Hoo Hot. So that alone makes it worth the price of admission. But yeah, that'll be a good time. I'm looking forward to that one. I don't think I have any conflicts. We will be helping a friend move next weekend, but I don't think it'll conflict with that time zone. That time frame. I did see that, yeah, I saw that Black Magic was like, damn, sirs. Fucking going quickly. So I'll put the 3 coins in. I'm also gonna grab those extra coinies real quick, so that I'm flush with coin opportunities. 1. And 1-y and a 2-y. And, you know what to do-y. Actually, I think... Oh, here we go. Here's the other one. Alright, let's see what this game is all about. So we unleashed the corrupted demon earlier. Let's see if bad things happen now. Now I want some Hoo Hot. Yeah, I mean, just the conversation makes me want some Hoo Hot. By the way, now that we have some more St. Louis homies in the chat, what are your guys' opinions of emos? Because Mallory, Farfanugan, myself, a lot of us are not fans. Specifically, that Provel cheese, man. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I cannot. I'm not an emos guy. She's a cinnamon roll of a human. Gracie is. I will tell her that she is as sweet of a cinnamon roll. So saith Ceres. 10 seconds. Yep. Ceres was right there, man. She was ready to fucking go. He said, I'm not fucking around. I'm going. Oh, so I thought it was a Game Boy. I think this is a representation of us. Like, see where this is. Here's the column. And there's a door. And there's a table. There's a thing right there, like what do you call it? A bookshelf thing right there. There's one there. So this is a representation of the room we're in right now. Provel cheese. Ah, that hurts. That hurts, Black Magics. I'm sorry, man. You think they would have warned you, man? Like, yo, give me a warning next time, bro. Oh, Mallory, you've had Hoo Hot, dude. It's so good. Do you guys have one near you? Love me some Hoo Hot. Not a fan of emos too often, yeah. Want to meet Gracie? She's. I mean, I'm a little bit biased, but I think she's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I think she's great, and like I said, she'll most likely be with me at the lunch get together next Saturday. The pizza two blubbers, they do. They do. Need something is yeah, totally understandable. Something to hold the tummy over. So there's apparently another passage north of this area. Here's a key. Ah! Well, I don't think that's good. How did I get here? Oh, here's how I got here. Oh, I thought I was supposed to run away. But then I remembered that we have the broken bridge. We actually cannot climb back up to that area. So, that's a little bit unnerving. Got a whole bunch in Iowa. Fantastic. Because, yeah, that is a culinary experience that everybody deserves. And if they don't like it, that's their fucking fault. Because it is all DIY, of course. I mean, well, they grill it for you, but you pick the ingredients, the sauces, the bloopity bloops, the flippity flops, the blippity blops, the zinkity zoinks. You pick it all yourself. So, anybody who dislikes Who Hot, it's their own fucking fault, honestly. That's right, yeah, get the fam in there, Vermilion. That's what we like to see. Or hear, rather. Get some soda, yeah. That's perfectly understandable. I just drank water. I'm as boring as they go. So this is still locked, by the way, which is probably good so the corruption demon couldn't spank us. Why corn needed a Who Hot? Actually, I think you can get corn added to your Who Hot bowl, I think. I need 3 more coins. I mean, I've got plenty of coins, it's fine. Only teriyaki. Yeah, try the other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that good man. Good Aaron. He's a good guy. Don't tell Aaron I said this, Mallory, but I think he's a smart guy sometimes. Just don't let that get into his head, right? We can't feed his ego too much, but now that's the good stuff. I love mixing the different spices and trying weird combos. The spicy one, not crazy spicy, but like medium spicy. Love that shit. Absolutely love that shit. And a Mobby Hobbit and Daddy. That's right. That's right. How did I get here? There's an Ed, Edd n Eddy moment that I remember from that show where Ed just pops up randomly. Eddie's like, "How'd you get here?" And Ed's like, "Blame my parents, Eddie." Office. That's where I am. New Daddy. I have seen Daddy Dwarf. How could you escape getting to see Daddy Dwarf? Yeah, he's been all over the internet. For good reason. That was a little bit weird. Anybody out there? Can't really see out of this window. Well, you can kind of see something very briefly. It's really hard to see. Yeah, Daddy Dwarf looks fucking good, man. I've not watched the trailer. There's a lot of context I do not know, and that is by choice. I wish to not know the context for a lot of things, but I've seen Big Daddy. Shiny and beautiful. Absolutely he is. The thirst memes, I mean, thirsting over Daddy Dwarf is the correct opinion to have, so that is extremely valid. So last time when I went by this window, our fella got gobbled by the corruption demon. So at some point I suspect we will go to a similar window and we'll have to be careful when the demon strikes us. Do I bring the key to the game? Oh, maybe, actually. It says to use. Let's keep looking, actually. Blame my parents, Eddie. Yeah, I loved Ed, Edd n Eddy back in the day. Oh, you can drop it at will. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that was I have a hard time picking a favorite, but that was probably my favorite show as a kid. And as a grown-ass adult, it's pretty up there too, honestly. I've gone back and watched some old clips, and it still holds up. Oh! And now I have the key, but in real life. How do I... Oh, just click. Okay. That was very clever, but kind of weird. I still have my guy. Do I have to do anything? I see this is still blocking me, by the way. What if I mop? What if I mop the block? Behold the Ganon can. I wish I could, but maybe the 18+ mods will come through. you live in a cave. We're talking about we're talking about Ralph, right? The hat of punishment and the muffins of forgiveness. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I like Courage, but sometimes that show like genuinely was terrifying. Ed, Edd n Eddy was just fucking goofy. Just unhinged absurdism. And I think that's where some of my penchant for absurdism humor began. I've told this story before, but I remember talking with some coworkers years ago, and I had mentioned that somehow the conversation of like old school Cartoon Network shows and cartoons came up, and oh, Whale, what's up, buddy? Thank you, Mr. Whale. The subject came up about like old school cartoons, and I mentioned the Ed, Edd n Eddy was my favorite show back in those days, and one of my coworkers kind of looks at me for a second. He goes, "Yeah, that explains some things." And I was like, "Yeah, it probably does, doesn't it?" Because that show had a certain chaotic, unhinged nature about itself that I just fucking really loved it. The Rule 34. You're goddamn right, it does, Vermilion. You're goddamn right. Courage scared the shit. Yeah, some of those episodes were genuinely kind of freaky, but it was enjoyably freaky. The Son of a Shepherd. Thank you, Whale. Whale, thank you very much, my man. 41 months. Our sub baby's a sub toddler. Well, these are, how many babies have we had, man? We've had, let's see, what is it, 9 times 4? So we've had 4 sub babies. Jesus, our family is becoming unruly. Will, we need to hire a nanny or something, man. Gonna unlock the door and gaze into the abyss and have the abyss gaze back. Ooh, that's a little bit ominous. Thank you, Will. I appreciate you, buddy. 41 months, man. I hope you're doing well, dude. Hope work stuff hasn't been too shitty for you. Of course, it is 8:05, so actually that's not too bad. Hopefully you got home at a pretty okay time today. Gave me nightmares. Oh, it was just the one episode? Can I ask which episode it was, Mallory? Because some of them are pretty fucky and scary back in those days. Life has many doors, Ed Boys. I love that episode. It was like a Pink Floyd music video. So trippy and so, like, surreal. I loved it. I remember Return the Slab. Nitro. Nitro knows my shit. That clip fucks me every time I watch it. That clip slaps my ass every time. I love that clip so much. Unironically, one of my favorite things on the planet is that very clip. And I love that clip as, like, when that moment happened in that show, on that episode, the clip that's in the chat there, I lost my shit. I thought that was the funniest thing as a kid. And I quickly learned that, like, from my friends, the friends of mine that, like, that didn't really like Ed, Edd n Eddy or, like, didn't get it, like, I was still friends with them, but there was a connection that just was missing. Whereas the friends of mine that got it were still BFFs together, like to this day. Like the friends of mine that like understood that brand of humor, and there was that kind of spark in their brain that lights up when they see something stupid like that. It's like, all right, you understand this fucking deranged lunatic humor that I'm all about. The Man in Charge. I thought it was The Man in Gauze. But The Man in Charge also makes sense, actually. It's a comfort show. It's a good one. No one eats a mattress. That's right. No one deep throats a mattress like Ed. Ed boy. When he ate the sun, yeah, he took a bite out of the sun and turned it into the moon. Some good shit, man. Morse code. Oh, on the wall, you think? I think it's just rust. A sad little rust. That episode was... I love that episode. The giant space squid. Oh, I don't know if I remember that one, actually. Excuse me. Dexter's Lab. Yo, Rocco's Modern Life. That show was awesome. Yeah, I loved that show. I like how that show is more of like just a slice of life show about how just Rocco's misadventures and his like I love the episode where he goes into credit card debt. He learns how credit cards work. And as a kid, that was actually helpful because that taught me how credit cards work and how they can be dangerous and you have to be careful when you use them. And it was like legitimately helpful advice. And there's the episode, I think, where the turtle friend has to get new glasses, and I learned how glasses are important and your eye health are important. Like, there's some legit good stuff there, man. Yeah, Dexter's Lab was fun too, but yeah, Rocco's Modern Life and Ed, Edd n Eddy, those in particular were huge for me. Some good stuff. Ed Sings Your Love, yeah, by The Outfield, right? This is a little bit ominous, by the way. Josie's on a vacation far away, and everybody's like just freaking amazed by Ed just fucking killing it, and the blonde-haired girl of the blonde canker sister is smitten by his performance, as she should be, because he's a freaking dreamboat. Love that shit, man. All right, so I suspect we're gonna need to go here. Oh, the light. Yeah, let's go to the other side. Good point. Let's look at the light. Don't go towards the light. You watched it nowadays, yeah. I'm sure it's pretty harmless nowadays, like pretty chill. Checking on Dexter dog. He's asleep behind me, but although I think I might, he's kind of stirring. I wonder if I'm gonna take him outside pretty soon. Big Cheese is back with a vengeance, and this time it's personal. We saw this one earlier. Big Cheese. Now we already have a flashlight, so I don't know if we need a second one. But Black Magic's is correct. It could be potentially flashing Morse code. It's not SOS, I know that much at least. The giant space squid landed in, oh right, the town of nowhere. Yeah, it's just a lamp. A knocked over desk lamp. Had her in a bubble. Marie, that's her name. With a K. I think it's with a K, yeah. Probably the same spelling as the sores. Alright, well, we have the key for this one. I'm gonna guess there's another arcade machine? No, oddly enough. Oh, we've been here. Yeah. Does the power work now? Oh, I don't even have an option to look at it, to like click it or anything, no. Doesn't even give you the option or the illusion. There must be another yellow door we saw earlier then. You guys want to hear something slightly embarrassing, but maybe extremely based? You might think to yourself upon hearing what I'm about to say, Alex, that's not embarrassing, that's just correct. That just means you have a functioning brain and you have taste. Or you might say, what the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking weirdo. So, of the three Canker sisters from the television program Ed, Edd n Eddy on Cartoon Network, I can't remember their names, but the blue-haired girl, young Alex was smitten by the blue-haired girl with the black t-shirt. Lee, Marie, and May. I don't know which one is which. So I don't know, maybe it's May, or maybe it's Lee. But yeah, young Alex, though, was like, oh, that blue-haired girl got something going on, man. May was the blonde. Yo, Corey! Corey says, Alex, don't you worry, fam. I got you. Corey says, we're either based together or cringe together in our beliefs. It was Marie, cool, yeah. So Marie was, she was my waifu back in those days. I graduated to other waifus, all right? She was not my waifu forever. My taste then evolved as I matured over the years and as my tastes matured with me until my tastes evolved to their proper ideal conclusion, which, as we all know, is Twilight Midna from Twilight Princess, Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. No, this is not to shame Imp Midna enjoyers. Imp Midna, I get it. She's a short stack. I married a short stack, so I'm not here to disparage the short stack enjoyers. But Twilight Midna, yeah. But I mean, I know what you're thinking. Gracie and I, we have an understanding, okay? She doesn't feel threatened. She's a fictional character. Twilight Midna, that is. So she doesn't feel threatened. But you know, we've all got that one. For mine, it was Twilight Midna. For her, it was Tarzan from the animated movie. So, you know, we have an understanding. That's how you make a successful marriage work, man. You understand each person's secret desires. Marie is still your wife, Vermilion? Based. Could not be more based. Fucking based. That's right. That's right. Short stacks for life. For life. I'll be honest, I didn't realize that there were people that like thirsted over like Imp Midna. But you know, I kind of get it, because I don't even think it's like a physical thing. I think it's the personality. I think like for the Imp Midna enjoyers, I think it's all about like the sassy kind of like almost tsundere personality. Hobbit Euro short stack. Vermilion says, I'm one too. We got a bunch of short kings and queens in the chat, myself included. Yes, I am a short stack. I didn't even know what the term short stack was until a couple years ago. So I learned something that day. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Hey, who's your waifu, Red Corruption Demon? Maybe we can negotiate with him. Maybe we can try diplomacy, see what his or her waifu is, and if he agrees that Marie is based, then we're alright. But if he's a May enjoyer, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. Brendan Fraser. You know what? I forgot about the live action Tarzan. I need to ask Gracie about that, because she liked the Disney one. But you're right. Brendan Fraser is a real individual, and he's kind of the fucking man. Like, let's be honest. Brendan Fraser is still a fucking boss. So that's just morally and ethically correct to be a fan of Brendan Fraser. Yeah, and honestly, he's like back in the spotlight where he fucking belongs. It's a good time. Everyone is just short. Well, Mallory, you're like a normal sized person, so you are a towering boss over all of us little gremlins, all of us hunchback goblins. So yeah, normal sized people are like, they lord over us. The childhood husbandos or current day husbandos, that is also valid. Waifus and husbandos. Something about this community. Yeah, we have this gravitational pull that brings in all the shawties. All the shawties. Magix is pretty tall. Yeah, I mean, I for me, like, if somebody is taller than me, it doesn't even register because everyone's taller than me. So to me, unless somebody's like 7'9", they're just like normal size. Like everybody I see, they're just normal size, unless they're my size, thereabouts. So it doesn't like register when somebody is like tall. Yeah, 5'9". To me, that's pretty like average. Pretty normal. Favnugan's a 6-foot king, hell yes. 6-foot high club. 6 foot high and upper and taller club. I feel like one of these days there's gonna be something really cool in these bathrooms. But I don't know how I feel about crawling around this grungy ass, not well upkept, abandoned arcade bathroom. The tallest motherfucker. I know Jet. I don't know if Jet's still listening in, but Jet's a tall drink of water as well. I think Jet's like 7'3" or 7'4". Or 7. Sorry, 6'3", 7'4". You know what? No, he's like 9 feet tall. Jet's actually a 12-foot tall demon. I don't know if you knew that about Jet Dive, but he's kind of a boss. What's up, Farsight? 6'2"? Hell yeah. No one else is over 5'10". That's impressive, actually. Because sometimes it's genetic, other times... Uh-oh. Shut the door. Shut the door. Drop the flashlight. Oh. I thought I would hide. I didn't hide good enough, apparently. Pee in the toilet. Oh, you mean in the video game? Sure. Yes. Yes, you definitely meant the video game. Or pour Mountain Dew. Oh, you're saying there was pee in the toilet. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be a good feature. Alright, so now we know where to go. That we have the L key. So we went through this area. Yeah, let's kind of fast track. Yeah, we had gone... Oh, wait, did I go down this way? Because we don't have the red key. I think this just... Yeah, we saw this. Of course, I can't open this. Nor can unlock this door. Oh, the warehouse. What's up, Kynex? Good to see you, bud. Extend their tibia to get tall. Yes, I've heard about surgeries. They have to you have to break your bones, right? I mean, the tibia, that's a leg bone. So yeah, they have to like break the bones surgically, implant like little steel rods that extend slowly over time. And yeah, it's like a super painful and super awful and unpleasant surgery that adds like 3 to 6 inches or something. And obviously insurance doesn't cover it, so it's super expensive. But yeah, it's like for people who are just desperate to get taller. It's like a kind of a plastic surgery option, but it sounds extremely unpleasant. Like for me, I don't care. Like I'm 34, I'm married, I'm sad. I don't need to impress anybody. It's not tied to my ego. I couldn't give a shit. But some people, it's a deal breaker or deal maker. Have Mountain Dew in a toilet at an arcade. So you're saying, like, instead of having a vending machine, just fill the toilets with Mountain Dew and have straws where people could slurp it up, maybe. Being stretched by an ancient... That's what it sounds like. Yeah, like they kind of stretch over time. Genuinely, it sounds fucking horrible. It sounds so unpleasant and painful. 2 out of 10 would not fap again. Yeah, really extreme. Takes a year to heal. And you have to, like... And obviously you're not really supposed to walk very much while it's healing, so it's an invasive thing, man. Some SCP leg breaker shit. Ugh, just sounds awful. But I mean, I guess it's an option if you just need a couple more inches. Like if you're like 5'9" and being 6 foot taller is like the one thing keeping you from being happy, then yeah, I guess. But I mean, to me, it's like a psychological thing. Like if somebody needs that so bad, they're willing to go through so much anguish and pay so much money. It's like, yo, there's deeper psychological things going down. It's like, honestly, a therapist is cheaper and less physically strenuous. So that's the option I'd recommend personally if it were up to me. Corey says 3 to 6 inches, you say. I don't know if you've heard me tell... I'll tell the short story because I love telling the story. But I'm like 3 inches taller than Gracie. I'm 5'3", she's 5'0". So I got 3 inches on her. And that means there are times where I get to be the tall guy in a situation where, say she's reaching for something on the top shelf and she just barely can't reach it. I barely can reach it, so I get to reach things for her, which is huge for me. I had my entire childhood and adolescence and adulthood of being the short guy in a situation where I needed people to get things for me. But now I get to be the tall guy in a situation, and I get to reach things for her, and I get to really milk it, be like, yeah, I'm so cool and so strong, so physically capable. And I would joke with her, I'd be like, aren't I so cool and strong, Gracie? And she'd be like, you sure are, Alex. Wow, you're so impressive. Anyway, what time is it? Gee, look at the time. So yeah, she loves it. She loves when it makes jokes like that. But then it evolved, and I got to use my extra 3 inches as leverage. And I'd be like, yeah, you love my 3 inches, don't you? Yes, Alex, I love your extra 3 inches. Wow. So now I get to tell all my friends and her family members and my bosses and coworkers and random strangers on the streets. Yeah, guy. No. Let me tell you how much my wife loves my 3 inches. Let me tell you how much my wife really loves my 3 inches. I'm hoping she's hearing this because she knows I love telling the story. So yeah, that's the basic gist. My wife loves my extremely impressive and extremely masculine and satisfying 3 inches. So that's how you fucking do it, man. The bone fills it, so yeah, it like extends on its own, right? Or something like that. Like you get 3 inches anywhere. Meerkat, I'm right there with you, homie. Wales, like I've heard this story, Alex, and I'm afraid. Stints, and you're like, Jesus, it just sounds awful. Yeah. Some torture device shit right there. Alright, so... I'm gonna hide in the bathroom this time. I'm gonna turn my lights off. Oh, it's like a person. I never saw... I didn't see that he had legs. I thought it was just this floating orb of anger. And rage. And corruption. He has this glowy effect that kind of gives away his position. It's a good bit. Thank you, Kynex. I've joked before where I have like a admittedly small list of greatest hits. That's the opening track to my greatest hits compilation. If I ever release a greatest hits compilation disc in retail stores, that's gonna be the opening track, and that's probably one of 3 tracks. It's gonna be very short, but it's something. She loves his 3 inches. She'll reply back, probably, with something along the lines of like my favorite 3 inches on the planet, followed by some eggplant emojis or something classy. It's got to be extra thick. There's a word for that. There's a word if someone's got, if they're short but like thick, if they got the fucking short Pringle can. You know, like the Pringle cans you can get at gas stations where it's like 12 chips, but it's still girthy. The fucking short stack Pringle can. There's like a word for it. It's like the fuck, I can't remember what it's called. The girthy rod, the stout, the stout. I love the stout, dude. Oh, that's fucking good. Makes it hard to sneak. Yeah, you got this radiation corruption effect. The fucking stout, man. I can't fucking. That's good. Yeah, you gotta put that shit on your greatest hits for Million Devil. That's fucking good. The girthy stout, thicker than it is long. Yeah, I know if a person has a small penis but an excessively large ball sack, it's called a plep. It's called a plep. P-L-E-P. The beef torpedo. Some good shit. Fucking stout. God, that fucking shredded me. That fucking rearranged my insides is what that did. Haven't heard the plep before. I can't take credit for the plep. That's a Jabroni Mike original, but I find it to be quite appropriate. Alright, so I don't know where the corruption friend went, and I don't really have anything. Oh, look at this. It's right here. Yeah, there wasn't anything here before, but well, here's the next episode of Juan Hitor. Hopefully the corruption friend won't like. Oh, hold on. Kind of red over here. Make sure he's not going to interrupt me and jump scare my ass. I think we're okay. Corruption friend. You alright? You over here? Yeah, I think we're safe. Is Chud? Maybe Chud was the word I'm thinking of. When it's short but thick. I think Chud sounds right. That sounds natural. I'm a little teapot. Short and stout, you don't say. Oh my. I guess I'm getting all steamed up just thinking about it right now. Whoo, buddy, somebody opened a window. Oops. Mr. Nigel Powers terminology. Mr. Nigel Power. I wonder who that is. Oh, it's a song. Okay. Chode. Oh, I think you're right, Meerkat. I think you're right. I think it is Chode. Oh, you know what? You did say it earlier. You're right. It is Chode. I feel like Chud is something else then. His first name is, wait, Nigel? Oh, Nigel is his father or something. Something like that. Yeah, Austin. Right. Okay. I gotcha. Oh, we got to the second world, by the way. Okay, so here, another instance of this is like a recreation of where we are right now. Because here's the pool table, right here. Here's the arcade cabinet. So on the other side is a mess, allegedly. There's a red door right here. There's a wall there, and of course, here's the rest of the arcade this way. So this is like a representation of where we are right now. His Faja. Oh, there's GV. What's up, buddy? Thank you, Mr. Grovon. I feel like you guys rated us just the other day, actually. Thank you. My goodness. You're too freaking good to me, man. GV, I mention this all the time. You keep being nice to me and rating me and shit like that. You're not gonna be able to get rid of me, man. You're gonna be like, God damn it, I rated Alex one too many times. Now he won't leave me alone. He keeps sending me questionable selfies of himself doing illicit things. He keeps showing up unannounced, saying weird shit into my chat. Keeps doing all kinds of weird shit, and it's a bit much. Thank you, GV. In all seriousness, thank you, my man. You're too good to me, dude. And thank you, Rucky, as well. Thank you, Rucky, as well, for that resub. We are playing a compilation of little indie games, like little indie game demos. It's called the Haunted PS1 Demo Disc collection. It's kind of like reminiscent of PS1 demo discs from way back in the day. These are all games that are kind of reminiscent of like retro revival PS1 era games, but they're all new games. and they're all demos of games that are being worked on right now. This game is called Janitor Bleeds, and as you can see, we're playing a game within a game. But I see GV was doing some more Resident Evil 4. I know you guys completed their first pass-through of Resident Evil 4. I know you guys did that last week, I think, or at least you finished it last week. What's the one you guys are on right now? Is it like a hardcore difficulty playthrough? Thank you again to Rocky, by the way, for that resub. You're very, very generous. Thank you, my friend. And Gabonica, good to see you as well. We got Gabonica, we got Rocky, we got HRY. Thank you, friends. Appreciate you guys joining in. GV is, of course, a fellow variety man. He is a variety streamer at heart. I know just the other day, you guys were doing... I know you finished Resident Evil. What else were you playing the other day? I was lurking in your stream. Oh, this door is closed. The other day... Oh, you did some D&D. That's right. It was a D&D one-shot. That was awesome. I was glad I got to catch that. That was a fun time. Oh, he's going for the plats. That's exciting. The platinum trophies. Was this open last time? Hold on. So what would this be? Huh, I guess we have a key at some point for that blue door. Oh, sure enough, a blue key. Now, something scary might happen when I pick this up. Some Dead Space remake. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense because that came out very recently. And I know GV has done a number of horror games over the years, so I think he would like that. Especially if he's... Oh, look at that. Especially if he's played the original. Kind of cool how it just gives it to us for realsies. Bloop. Now, that means we're good for now on this game, but that means we get to open this door. That's our final inventory slot, by the way. Rucky says, I've only asked a bajillion games for GV to play. But thank you again. Thank you to GV. Him and his girlfriend have been doing have been playing some really cool games. The D&D stream was a lot of fun. I was lurking for a bunch of it, but had it on background as I was working on some other stuff, and it was a good time. The screen name Gabonica, I feel like that name is familiar. I wonder if I think I might have saw that screen name elsewhere fairly recently. Oh, another blue door. Whoop. Oh, that's the end of the demo. Oh man, I was like, what else is gonna happen? I guess that makes sense that with the last inventory slot that was gonna be it. So Corpus is the name of the developer. You know, that actually does sound familiar. Corpus Official. I need to look that up later. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's right. I think she followed me on Instagram. I think because she followed a bunch of like Lunatic Chef and Benny and like a bunch of kind of us folks in the GV community. I think that's what it was. I think I saw, yeah, she's on Instagram now. It's just cool. Because yeah, I know GV has also talked about her streaming, getting into streaming as well, because they do a lot of streams together, so that's exciting. That was a cool demo. Let me get back to this guy. Switch back to 4-3 mode. We can continue with the kind of the hub game. Switch back to this guy. There we go. So once again, that was Janitor Bleeds, and now we're back in the hub game, upon which this all exists. Like these hub worlds house all the demos. They just kind of function as launchers for the demos executables. So Janitor Bleeds, that was a pretty cool one. I know I played it kind of slow. I was, kind of bouncing around between talking with chat and bringing up weird childhood obsessions and waifus, and with very little urging. But that was Janitor Bleeds. It was very cool. I love the old school arcade kind of vibe to it. And yeah, again, the developer is a developer name that's slightly familiar, but I want to follow up on them to see if there's more info and maybe even more games they're working on, because a lot of these people, this is not the only game they're working on. Usually there's like other projects. Next up is going to be Apolysis. And it looks like it could be potentially brutal and vicious. Explode the broken husk, shed your flesh, be born anew. Does have some content warnings, so just FYI. Not sure how fucked up we're talking, but it could be potentially slightly fucked up. But you know what? I'm not afraid. Give me the fucked up weirdness. Red. So we're like in like a meat grinder dimension. Whenever this will remind me at all of Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1 had like the meat grinder dimension. The corrupted meat dimension. This could be like some of the other games we played last year for the Extra Life Marathon. There was that one in particular, Sanguine Sanctum. I don't know if this will be at all like that one. So I think, is it loading? I click it or do I press E? I press E, okay. So now it launches the game. So give me 1 sec, I gotta capture this as a separate window. Because again, the hub world just functions as launchers for all the executables. Whenever you like hit the go button on any demo, it starts it up separately. So Uno Momento, I know you can hear it, but you can't see it just yet. I'm gonna switch to, actually I'm gonna hold up to see if it needs 4:3 ratio or 16:9 widescreen. Looks like it's gonna be 16:9 widescreen. Okay, so I'm switching to this one. Once again, this game is called Apolysis. I have no idea what to expect, although all these games are new to me. Although some of them I've heard of. I know that The Chameleon is a game I've heard of before. The PS1 startup sound, yeah. In fact, I'm gonna quit out of this real quick. I'm gonna hit back. I'm gonna hit exit. And then I'm gonna launch it again because the startup sequence is kind of cool. It's similar to the one you see if you start the launcher for the first time. I think it should capture on its own pretty shortly here. But it's very reminiscent of the PS1. There it goes, yeah. So it's similar, but you're right, it's not the same, obviously. But they made their own kind of deal. That's cool. Is that the developer name, maybe? Something like that, maybe. So yeah, when you launch the launcher, when you launch the Haunted PS1 Demo Disc collection, that's the loading sequence that shows up. It's probably, it might be. It actually might be Rocky, yeah. And maybe they wanted to distinguish it as being a not actually authentic PlayStation product. Maybe they wanted to say, well, it's PS1. They don't say what PS1 stands for, but they can say, oh yeah, it stands for something else. Poly-saturated one, I don't know. But obviously it's reminiscent of the old school stuff. Again, like retro revival is the word I use because it's not true retro because these are all new projects. WSD shift. Okay, that's pretty easy. Also, I appreciate that again. This is a 2021 compilation, and at least as of 2021, Xbox 360 controllers are still the industry standard for PC controller enabled controls. I love it. I mean, fucking Xbox 360 controller, that shit is awesome. It's a good ass controller and they're inexpensive and plentiful and I love it. So I'm glad that's still the standard, but it's kind of amusing. Quality level is good. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. And then let's start the game. Again, no idea what to expect. It's a good ass controller, man. Built like bricks, those things are indestructible. They really are. PS5 controller is good. It is. Yeah, PS5 controller is good. I mean, Xbox One controller is extremely good. Series X, I mean, yeah, they're all very good. But 360 was like a landmark, at least with the controller. Just that era, I think. Waves of heat over the horizon. Okay, we're setting the mood. A Mars landscape. Monolith. A temple of machinery and metal, you say. Congregation dissolved long ago, it says. Kind of gives some Red Faction vibes, honestly. Drone operators? Really? That's fascinating, Farsight. I'm not terribly surprised. Am I trying to escape? I'm not terribly surprised because they're so familiar and it's an intuitive control scheme, so yeah. It totally makes sense. You got the dual analog, so... makes sense to me. Hope I can find peace. Is that us right there? Or is it someone else? They're cheap and everyone knows how to use them. That's right. Ooh, so we're like Resident Evil 1 control scheme. We have a very awkward kind of run cycle. Hold on. This is my bag. Will not need anything in it. Really? Nothing, huh? Alright. Abandoned for some time. The walk cycle, it's the run cycle especially. No going back, alright. Couldn't if I wanted to. Yeah, Resident Evil 1 tank controls, that's how you know it's a real PS1 adjacent adventure. Can I climb the ladder? It doesn't look safe to climb. You're probably not wrong. Look at as we slowly kind of well, I don't know, there's like a shuffling animation. But also we're moving quicker than the animation would otherwise imply. Left door or right door? I'll go left. Feels like home, I guess. Like how we are a faceless entity with maybe our neck has like either we're wearing a choker or our neck has been preemptively separated from our bodies. Feels like home, says the protagonist. Yo, camera, you gonna shift it all? Oh, there we go. Can I open? Is there a button? Oh, there's a catwalk up here. Hold on, looks like there's some other stuff. Oh, maybe not. I thought there was like a button or something. Go upstairs. Oh. Oh, I hear that. Throbbing masses of some thing or entity or being. Nothing else there. Alright. Once again, the name of this game is Apollysis. Apollysis. And if you like the color red, then this is your game. But if you are allergic to the color red, then I would avert your eyes. Because this would maybe cause you to break out in a rash. It's very red. Everything is very red. Very interesting color scheme, yeah. It would be so easy. So what would be so easy? Protagonist. Oh. Cutscene. Are we gonna free him? Unshackle the chains. I've slurped it. I've slurped the heart. And I've become one with it. Or I'm inside of it, maybe? Or if you have red... Yeah, that's a good point, too. Red or brown, I guess. Shredded leggings going on there. Our hair is purple, by the way. Was it always purple? Maybe the heart power has turned it purple. And go out that way. Or I could go upstairs. Let's check upstairs real quick. I can't go back now. I mean, I physically can. I just don't want to, I guess. We've slurped the heart. There's nothing else for us. Only moving forward with our cool pink anime hair. Purple anime hair. So again, here's the meat grinders that we saw earlier. Whoa. It's a cool effect. Cinematography is on point. Oh. Is that me? I think you are you, but maybe it's another you? I don't know. It's a little bit unnerving. Can I free this person? This me? Also, Anthony, good to see you, bud. Yeah, work tomorrow. Of course, Rucky. I appreciate you joining in on the raid. Oh. Okay, that's probably the correct way to go. I'm gonna look at the incorrect places first. I'm always a fan of going the wrong way first so I can clear all the possibilities. But thank you again, Rucky, joining in on the raid. And appreciate everyone from joining in from both Black Magic's raid. Okay, never mind. That looks like the correct path. Let's check the other one first. But yeah, Black Magic's and Grovan hitting us with two very close together raids. bringing in some cool peeps, and I appreciate you guys. Appreciate people hanging out with us and joining in on the festivities. As Larkin, appreciate that, man. It's very, very nice to have you guys around. It's good. Chill little Sunday streamy stram. Playing some weird games, some weird shit. I know this weird stuff is not everyone's cup of tea, but I am enjoying it. Although the noises, not so much. These look like vertebrae, don't they? It's like a vertebrae ring. What noises am I hearing? Schlorpings. This one failed to achieve metamorphosis. I feel like I've played other games and these collections that talk about this notion of metamorphoses and body evolutions and what happens when they fail. Oh, it's you, this teethy boy. I've stuck my dick in enough saber-tooth orifices to know what and what is not dangerous. So I'm gonna choose not to fuck with that fella. Mallory says, excuse me, Alex? You must keep moving. Has anybody seen the movie Teeth? Asking for a friend, of course. Or if you haven't seen it, if you're aware of the movie and what it's about. And if you don't know, if you've not seen the movie, whoa, hold on. Oh god. Whoa, boy. Oh, so we lagged a whole bunch and the game has exploded. We lagged a whole bunch and the game shit the pants, shit the bed, shit its pants. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, the game crashed real bad. I know it lagged the stream too for a couple seconds there. I mean, we're good now. I'm gonna relaunch and see if we can just fast track back to that spot. Maybe I should have taken the other path first. Maybe it made something sad. The OBGYN scene. Vagina dentata! Ah! Yeah, it's if you're thinking to yourself, wait a second, it's not that movie, is it, Alex? The answer is yes. If you kind of think to yourself, wait a second, is it that? Yes, it is that one. We're just gonna fast track to the end there. But, yes. Can I skip this? No. No, I cannot. But yeah, when I saw the saber-tooth orifices, that was the first thing that came to mind. That's a movie that I think was not... I always feel weird about saying like, oh, that's a bad movie or it's a trashy movie. But I feel like that movie was kind of meant to be a low quality, not very scary tier horror movie. It's not very scary. It's not even that disturbing. Well, there's a couple parts that are a little bit fucked up, but it's not that off-putting. It's more comical. It's more like so over the top and outlandish. You really can't take it seriously. So it's like a weird horror movie. It's not trying to be funny, but it is kind of ironically funny so much that it's almost like the directors and the actors are all kind of in on the joke. There's kind of like this wink, wink, nudge, nudge to the whole movie that is never explicit. It's just subtle enough where everybody seems like they're all kind of like tongue-in-cheek a little bit. Yeah, I think you're right, Farside. I think I'm inclined to agree. Now, I missed this earlier. Helps to drown out the world. Can I pick it up? No, I cannot. It's making music, though. It's like I said, we're just gonna fast track to the end. Not sure why it crashed, although, yeah, we had entered a certain area that it was not happy about. But I did miss this. My house, my husk. Come to me, seeker. Alright. Then come we shall. My head hurts when I look at this text. They said it was like a temple. It looks more like a facility or a factory. But maybe that's one and the same. Hard to say. So we can hear the heartbeat, and we're going to see it again very shortly. Oh, Dexter's still sleepies. All sleepins. Sleepy little doggy. To the god of industry. Industrial blood hearts. Industrial heart factories. Would be so easy. I'm gonna see if I can maybe sneak around to the other parts of this room. Because the cutscene kind of happened immediately. And I like go around. Nope. Once you're here, your family. Or when you're here, your family. So we absorb the heart that we fall through. And that takes us to the next areas. Yeah, little manhole cover opens up. And now our hair is pink. Purple. It's more purple. More purple, but not very nurple, if you ask me. And now another voice speaks to us. Alright, so we're trying to get caught up to where we were. If it crashes again, we'll probably just go to the next demo. The unfortunate case is that, well, for one thing, this collection is at least a year and a half, maybe 2 years old. And of course, I'm on Windows 10, so modern operating system, but you know how it is, man. Like, not every configuration is compatible with every single thing ever. Sometimes there are crashes, sometimes there are bugs. And these are work in progress kinds of games and demos, so sometimes there's gonna be things where, yeah, they crashed a little bit, and that's just how it is. So there's kind of a buyer beware aspect to the whole thing. So earlier, we followed this direction, thinking that that was like there was maybe less to do there. But I think I actually will go this way first. Because we definitely saw there was something at the end of this hallway. And it looked very decisive. You see a person at the end of a very long corridor with some very interesting but fucked up stuff going down. You see more ceiling globules. Some pulsating masses. It's quite the scene, man. Quite the sight. Gives a good sense of scale for how big this room is. Whomst are you? An altar to ruin. 10 swords pierce the flesh and tear away the skin. Is this your fate? I don't know, is it? I think that's a good thing. Yeah, I think I did good. Did Alex do good? Oh, I see the swords in the head. There's candles. All this like mechanical, but also like, yeah, biomechanical. There's all this industrial machinery, but also hearts and blood pumping. But also like candles and semi-demonic things. So all this, it's this confluence of bio and mechanical and spiritual / paranormal. Our person looks okay. We're not like fucking bleeding or have any gaping wounds or glyphs sprawled across our skin or pulsating fucking leeches emanating out of our butthole. We're doing all right. What's up, baby llama? Yeah, we're in an odd landscape. Can I go this way? I can. Here are the spinal rotational columns again. And then here's... Oh, actually, I can't go all the way around. Here's the fellow that failed. The fella failure. Failed to achieve metamorphosis. Dark metamorphosis. It's normal Monday. Or in our case, Sunday night, that is. Walking into work, as you do. Hamburger. Mallory, you'll be happy to know that I've been keeping a list of sound effects that I want to add. Oh, sent from Koala. Thank you, Koala. Thank you for the hamburger. the hamburger by proxy. But I want to add more sound effects along the persuasion of that kind of thing. Just add more sound effects that anybody can invoke. I've got like a list of like 40. Hamburger is on the list, as well as some of the other ones that I've heard in Mallory's and Koala's respective streams. I probably won't include the one that Koala played that one time. That somebody, you know what? It wasn't Koala. Someone else on Koala's stream played it for him. But it was some ungodly amalgamation about. Man, I don't even feel comfortable saying it. I'll just say someone's sister was involved, and it was very weird. And I was like, I think I will not play that one. 40 or some odd. Yeah, it's a bajillion sound effects that I want to add. I think that was the part where it crashed. I think maybe I was getting something out of order. That's the one. Yes, that's the one. So you know why I'm a little bit hesitant to invoke that one. Because that's one where like you hear it and you go, y'all need Jesus. That one is horrific. I mean, that's why it's so entertaining, is how fucked up it is, but I just feel kind of bad saying it is all. I think that's it, right? I think there's no more paths this way, just writhing, fleshy masses. Let's go back. I wonder if there's another way to get up top. Failed to achieve metamorphosis. We know about that already. Yeah, there's probably another direction. As we're gathering heart blobs and flesh pieces. That was like an eyeball lad we gathered. It was like an eyeball demon. There's no other like side paths here or anything. Can we do anything with our... Oh, yes, here we go. Okay, let's just dismember our flesh golem selves. It's like a fleshy representation of ourselves. Meat golem. A path is unlocked. Alright. Can I collect flesh me? Flesh golem me? We venture into the flesh wound. The blood wound. Oh my. Spiky oscillations. There's like bugs, like blood gnats. Oh, I'm in a cage. This seems like a not good idea. Too fucking bad. Into the gaping, teethy, meaty hole. Probably the sexiest thing I've said all day. Bitches don't know about my gaping meat hole. Down we go. I don't know what I'm seeking. We are indeed the seeker. Come to me. Well, we were talking about meat holes. Oh, got some booty on the stream as well. Just FYI, quick little booty action going on there. Hum to butthead. That's the end of the demo. Okay. They're saying full game might already be out, actually. So that's the end of the demo. I don't know. That one was, I'll be honest, that one didn't grab me the way that, I mean, just about every other game in the pack has grabbed me so far. But I think it's because it kept most of its cards close to its body. It didn't really show a whole lot. Mostly just like ambiance. Mostly just ambiance and mostly just kind of like hinting at things to come, so. I'm curious about it, but I don't know if I'll seek it out the way that I want to seek out just about every other game I've played in the pack. But also I'll admit that the, like, body horror, blood meat meat bag corruption meat grinder zone thing. Like, that's not really a huge thing for me. Again, it reminded me a lot of Sanguine Sanctum, and I didn't actually love Sanguine Sanctum. And when I played it last year, I remember on the review page, everyone else loved it. So I was like, it's just not my thing. So it's just how it goes. Now, the Chameleon apparently is incredible. This game is already out. So this game's on Steam and probably itch.io and probably other places too. But this one apparently is really, really good. So let's check out the demo for this one next. It's exploration with stealth, superpowers, set in the 1970s. By Antonio Freire. I'm excited for this one. Yeah, this one's on my list for sure. I think I've seen like a few minutes of the demo, or maybe of the full game even, and I was like, man, I have to like not watch any of this because I could tell it's like, from afar, I could tell it's a game I'm gonna really enjoy. But checking out the demo will be nice. I said it's a stealth game too, so maybe we'll have to like try to work around light fixtures like this one. I consume the flesh orb, the florb. Doggy. Hold on, there's a pupper on screen, but you can't see it right now. I'm actually tempted to relaunch the game so you can see the pupper. Speaking of puppers, he's still asleep. Still sleepy boy. Yeah, I'm actually gonna relaunch the game. That's cool. Is that us? I don't know. Maybe it's a bad guy. I'm gonna quit out real quick because there was a good pupper on screen that everybody needs to see. Give it a sec. There we go. And upper. There he is. Merlino. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure you were able to see. Oh, camera peeking. That's good. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Up, left, and right. I'm usually you have a Q and E kind of guy, but E is used for interactions, so that's fair. I'm more of a crouch hold kind of guy personally. When it comes to crouch with control, that is more of a holder than a toggler, but I get it. At least we have, yeah, hold for shift. That makes sense too. Climb is F. Whistle is if we have to draw attention, I guess. Like draw someone away from a thing. There's a punch. We're probably not going to be doing a lot of combat, I'm guessing. There is a chameleon ability to unlock him with dashing. Good. It was worth it. Agreed. Agreed. It is on Steam, by the way. I think the full game is out on Steam. I think it is fully legit. We have 1994 graphics and then 2001. I think I'll stick with the default. Let's see how the guy looks. Yeah, I think I like the crust. I think a little bit of crust goes a long way. Orientation film? Yes. Yes, I do want that. Let us begin. The chameleon. Apparently this is a good one. Are we gonna get learnt? I sure hope so.
Hello, I'm Dr. F, Chief of Blue Knight Research.
I love this already.
Orientation film for the As a member of the LRS, you will be expected to keep everything you see and hear confidential. The facility has been set up to conduct science experiments for the benefit of mankind. During your stay, you will be studying the native flora. We hope that your research is productive and helps us lead humanity into a new era of peace. The Age of Aquarius. You will enjoy
the dawn of the Age of Aquarius.
From a state-of-the-art facility like the LRS. We even hope you can join us for Taco Tuesday at our own restaurant on the roof. Its quality is unheard of.
Yeah.
Now, let me introduce you to the Global Unified Advanced Research Defense System, or GUARD system. Our trusted guards are here to protect you from... We have set up the guards to make sure you enjoy your stay healthy. They will not attack humans.
Good.
On behalf of the
That's
LRS
reassuring.
and our science team, thank you, and good luck.
Kind of like Control. I've seen a little bit of that game. It looks awesome, but I've not seen the intro to it. Yo, it's a potato. Oh, this is us? Oh, we were the guy with the mustachioed man at the start. Good to see you, potato. Even after being stepped on. Same, actually. I, too, will grow after being stepped on, if you catch my drift. Don't have a lot of energy. Now, they said none of the robots, or none of the guards will attack people. But all the guards are dead, and I'm standing above all of them. Evacuate the facility? That's what they're saying. I know you're saying to evacuate, but can I just, like, fuck with things for a little bit? I love the... Oh, max energy. Oh, that's cool. Max energy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like the, Tommy Vercetti shirt we got going on right now, man. Control's good. It looks amazing. Yeah, it looks really, really sick. So we picked up, like, an energy glob. Jesus. The fuck was that? Picked up, like, an energy thing. Something, something, everything. We have a punch. Oh, but our energy has to come back. Yeah, our energy takes a long time to get back. Punch. Yeah, look at that top left. Can't sprint. It takes a minute. Also, I didn't realize that I have a camera. So there he is. Oh. So they're not supposed to attack humans, and yet he wants to attack me. I didn't realize I had mouse control or a camera control. Yeah, yeah, I thought the same thing. Tommy Vercetti kind of vibes, honestly. I thought it was a fixed perspective, so I feel a little silly. Yeah, limited energy. You can sprint quite a bit though. Potato says, could somebody step on my hob? My hob. Need to interact. We see everything. Well, that's not ominous. What's up, Koala? It's a real... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tycho. I'm sorry to Tycho, the sweet buddy. Sick of the doggy. We're getting further away from it, though. Yeah, poor Poppers. Sorry, Poppers. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do it to you like that. Oh, that's a little scary. Made a noise. He did not like that. We gotta be sneakies. See what his normal path is and try to use that as a basis. Anything back here? Not look like it. Nothing here. Wait for this guy to do his thing. He knows now. He's like, what? What's happening? I must protect the homestead. Hawaiian shirt. Well, the thing is, we have to make sure we're not making loud noises. But we sure have a loud outfit on right now, don't we? I can hear this shirt from a mile away. No jump button, by the way. So far, no secrets, no extra blippity blops to find yet. All I know is that these guys don't seem to like us. I wonder if it's because maybe the implication is that we're not human. So they're not supposed to attack humans. Is it Tom Selleck? Maybe! I mean, the mustache is just freaking fantastic. Short sleeve floral. Yeah, tucked in. Bell bottoms, too. What a fucking Chad, man. Protagonist. Yeah, we were all saying he's got some Tommy Vercetti from Vice City kind of vibes. So once again, this, for some reason, gives us more maximum energy. So yeah, maybe we are more than human. This is me at 37. Yeah, this is gonna be me in 3 years. I'll be 37 in 3 years. We've determined that the canon age of Tingle from Majora's Mask from Legend of Zelda, he is canonically 35. So when I turn 35, I will need to dress as Tingle from Legend of Zelda. However, when I turn 37, I need to dress like this guy. So that is how it's gonna work. Store opens somewhere else. So we have this floating meat orb, or I can see what's done this way first. Be more gray than that at 37. That's how I feel. It's already started, man. You really can't see from the webcam, but a little bit in the beard, a little bit on the head. I'm gonna have more grays than I wish to admit by this time next year, most likely.
Generator room open.
Good. 8-Bit Llama says, alright, bet. Got some silver, says Koala. I mean, I have some friends that by the time they graduated college had some very, very, like, extreme, not like a whole head of silver, but some, like, very obvious on the sides. Like, sideburns were starting to silver fox it up a little bit. It was just 2 decades. What are you? What do you think, guys think, should I? It's like spiking out a little bit as I get close. Souls of the damned. That was good. For a space to turn into a garden. But it takes energy. So I can't do it forever, but once we get more juice, we can energy it up a little bit better. Or guard it up a little bit better. It's the generator room. I don't hear any movement, or see any movement for that matter. Started at 25, yeah. For me, it didn't really noticeably start until a year or two ago. Only 27, yeah. I got 7 years on you, and it's definitely started for me for sure. It's not super obvious. It's obvious to me, obviously, but most people when I say that, they say they haven't noticed it yet, but soon it will be impossible to ignore. Oh, wrong button. In the generator room. Okay, we need to get to the warehouse terminal. Sounds good enough. Meanwhile, Chameleon Tom Selleck has acquired a new superpower. Yes, this path is open. And this was a dead end. Yeah, or this had like the little terminal that opened this thing. But like I said, I had friends that buy. Oh Jesus! Sorry, Tycho. Sorry, buddy. I know Tycho's probably already not happy about that. Oh, mousy. Oh, mouse friend. But yeah, like I said, I had friends that by the time they were like 21, 22, it's not that it had started; it had progressed. Oh, wrong button. Getting closer to the warehouse terminal. Who's been pouring concrete, blocking whole areas of the base? What's happening to this place? I want to go home, so saith this person. Bam! Yo, we're fucking strong. You see that shit? What a fucking Giga Chad we must be. So we can go this way. Can't read these. Yeah, let's go this way, actually. We've got like the Morrowind Chad walk going on as well. The Chad stride. And he sounds big mad. This guard man. This guard friend. He's like blowing a trumpet over and over again. Like an angry trumpet. More energy. Or not even a trumpet. He's like mashing a very like a... It's like a synth. It's like a synthesizer. Like mashing the same note over and over again. Alright, so this is a dead end. We got a little bit more juice. A little more energy. We still don't have a lot. But hopefully it'll help us be able to do more chameleon shit. We're fucking built. That's right. Built for power. Now you're playing with power. So we've established these guys have limited visible range. It's good for us. Actually, what is this way? Hello, mouse friend. Is there an ability where I can learn how to communicate with the mice? And become one with their culture? I need four levels of drippiness. Open this in some way. Fuck you, box. Okay, it was probably not gonna do it. Okay, punch the wheels. Oh, this is this thing. More energy. And still hear the other guy in the other room just chomping away. Or dooting away. By the way, feel free to let me know if the game is... The game, or for that matter, the stream, is stuttering at all. Every once in a while I'm getting a little message about CPU getting used a lot. Yeah, the valves, yeah. I mean, I'm pressing, like, action buttons. Punch. Yeah, no dice. So, maybe there'll be something else. Oh, let's, well, there's two of them. There's one on the other side. I have a feeling I could probably smack a motherfucker if need be, but this is obviously a stealth game where we thrive on being a sneaky boy. And whistle. Hopefully I am hidden enough. Potato Pryor's like, God, I wish that were me. He gets all the way over there. Did that work? I need to pick a direction. I don't actually think he heard me. He doesn't come this far, it seems. He just kind of like stares forward. Is he gonna walk right by me like I'm hoping? Nope. But I fucked him up, so it's okay. You couldn't really see it, but yeah, I stood up immediately and just fucking decked his ass. I was hoping he'd just walk right by me, but that was wishful thinking. Didn't think he was gonna go that far. Have a cigar, you're gonna go far. And now, I never claimed that I was good at stealth games. I enjoy them. It's not always a guaranteed thing. Fucking decked his ass, dude. It was very satisfying. I mean, our guy's got some fucking power behind that left hook. It's more of a right hook.
Due to the nature of our top secret experiments and the unstable status of the Lunites, all measures have been put in place to prevent a possible incident. In the case that one of our test subjects escapes, the whole station will go into evacuation mode and security guards will be deployed. During this emergency, every person must leave this premises before the last transport leaves. It is imperative that test subject does not escape the station.
So maybe we're a test subject then. Maybe that's why the guards are not a whole big fan of us being here. Or being out and about. They're trying to subdue us. I was hoping to maybe see if there was a locker I could open. We're trying to get to the crack warehouse. Why did I say crack house? What the fuck's wrong with me? Yeah, fucking knocked his ass out, man. His soul left his body. That was the whole point. Bathroom's open at least. That's merciful. Selling used tape player. Oh, is that the one we saw just now? No tapes included, though. Shipped directly from home. Cube Labs for Dr. Schreier. Warehouse Union. Going to Lake Odie. November 18th. The Martini Police. Live at the Roof Restaurant. Taco, that's right, Taco Tuesdays. Dr. F does car commercials in Japan. Good for him. There's Merlina the doggy. Adorable. The bathrooms are open. At least they wouldn't close this down. And just like in real life, the bathrooms supply energy. Wrong button. Oh. And they wanted 4 of them, right? I think that's good. I think I did it good. I'm just gonna assume that's not blood. Several warehouse employees are organizing against our community by signing your job contract, you have agreed to participate and help in all experiments no matter what. If you don't agree with the research being done at LRS, you are welcome to resign. Rumors of employee termination being literal terminations are slightly exaggerated. No, they say greatly exaggerated. We will not tolerate any insurrections, rebellions, or anything that can put the important work we do here at risk. How pleasant. Is there a piss button? No, there's a look at the poster button. It's kind of like pissing. So now let's go back then to that other area that had the sign. Maybe there's something to it. What if that guy that we fucking knocked completely out of existence is still fucking out? I sure hope so. He like despawned. Did we kill him? We might have ended a life earlier. I would say I feel a little bit bad, but that would be a lie. I'm gonna do a quick perusal over there, see if there's anything cool. Oh. It was a dead end. There was definitely something, but it was a dead end. And again, taking advantage of the fact that they have limited, like, perception. Like, distance perception. And now this thing is open, magically. More energy for us. Not sure why that worked out, but I'm not complaining. Little mouse fern is still here. Seems like the kind of game that would reward completing things without having to knock people out. Oh, Jesus. That scared me. I saw a path, and I got excited. Okay, well now I can explore uninhibited. Yeah, when you get spotted, it's jarring. It's like, oh, fuck. Shit's going down. It is unnerving. So we can at least explore what this other area is. It's clearly a side path. There's another fella. Also, I'm getting the ability to be a homie for longer periods of time. It'll drain your energy for 5 seconds. Man, that's got some power, man. Look at how it just ragdolled his ass. His both feet left the ground, man. Logistics. And I see something warehouse. Yeah, so let's do this. I'm gonna go back. See if there was anything else along that path. This actually might be a required path if they were giving us instructions for things. Oh, this might have been a dead end. I wasn't paying enough attention earlier. Yeah, we did the bathrooms. It was a good old time. Yeah, this was obviously a dead end. No question. Yo, Blackbird, what's up, bud? Why is nobody trying to evacuate? Well, the humanoids we're seeing, they're not actually humans, I don't think. I think they're like guard robots. Or androids or something along those lines. Arthur and Cole, two tennis prodigies playing singles together. Well, it's not really a singles tourney. I guess only one has a racket, so I guess it's okay. I guess if they both have a racket, it becomes a doubles participation. But yeah, we're not trying to evacuate. Or maybe we are. Maybe we are trying to evacuate, but we have to, like, fight our way out. Because they don't want us to leave. Guards are acting strange around Dr. F. He's been weird with his stupid shirts. Is that us? The guards are unstable now around him. It might be dangerous. So maybe we are Dr. F. I was thinking maybe we were a test subject. Unless Dr. F became a test subject. Just certainly possible. Yeah, so we really had no other choice but to go down this other path. A guard system. We see everything. And again, it's worth noting that once we knock out a motherfucker, they just disappear. I think the implication is that we don't just knock them out, I think we kill them. And the one down there, escape the warehouse. So, exit, advanced storage, control room, and guard storage. I'm guessing the exit is probably locked. It's also the east warehouse on the other side. A little bit worried about what guard storage is going to entail. Probably more guards. See some energy. I would definitely like more of the juice. There's no jump button, of course. This feels very exposed. No Sam Fisher. I couldn't even get up there if I wanted to. Well, there's two of them. Be a little bit careful about this. I bet the mice draw them as well. Gotta remember we have the whistle button if I need to draw them away. Let's see what's down this way. This is the east warehouse. Oh wow, it's very complicated. Advanced storage terminal. So that would open the terminal room, that is. Or open the advanced storage room, that is. I feel like we have to go through here eventually, so I might as well continue. So GUARD stands for Global Unified Advanced Research Defense. It's a pretty short walk cycle. Pulling the maidens. Sorry to achieve. Pulling the maidens. The Iron Maidens? I sure hope so. Hearing more footsie steps. See a shadow. Okay, that's all. Is this the same guy? No. No, because he just stops. Yeah, there's two fellas. So I need a... so I can try to whistle and kind of draw him in. Maybe if I whistle... like, maybe like right here. Oh! Can't pull the Iron Maiden, just the damsels. Thank you, Dave. Thank you very much, my man. The answer to all of my questions. Wait. Hold on. What is the answer to all of your questions, Dave? I'm kind of curious. By the way, 42. Oh, 42. That's what it is. 42 months. Thank you, Dave. You're a freaking homie. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Dave, I gotta know. Did you pull the trigger, by the way, on either the Jet Set Radio or Sonic Adventure 2 wall lamp fixture? Because, man, like you, I looked at it, I saw the price tag and went, ugh. But there was a thought that did occur. Yeah, I'm trying to consider where I want to try to draw this fella. Because we learned that if they walk right by you, they can still see you. Maybe what I should do is whistle right here. I'd have to sprint to get back over on that side. I was hoping he'd go farther, actually. I was hoping he'd, like, go into that little area. Maybe it's enough for me to get to this spot. Making more noises. It's like he's elevated. He's still thinking about it. He's thinking, I'm plotting, man. I'm plotting my move. This game that we're on is called The Chameleon, and it's just a demo for The Chameleon, but the full game is out. The game came out a year or two ago. It's a stealth game, and you know what? We have a decent bit of energy. Let's see how long it takes before we run out of juice. Can I still punch? I bet I can. We actually get quite a lot of juice with this thing. I'm gonna let it charge back up. I think I'm just gonna chameleon past this guy. I think I should try to find non-violent options whenever there is the choice. Or if I was really fancy, I could go to the other side, whistle, and then slurp back here. I think we're full in energy now. He has a pretty short loop, so I'm gonna see if I can do this without punching his ass out, but I'm not afraid. Other side. When it gets all the way to the other side, I shall whistle while I work. I'm just like you. Ah, he fucked me up. So it turns out if you... It was weird because the camera zoomed in really awkwardly there. Turns out if you... What? If you chameleonify in front of them, they will still knock your ass out. Kind of fucked up how he found me and then immediately knocked me out again. So we are back at the entrance. Weird how that guy immediately found us again and knocked us out. It's almost like there was some kind of glitch where he was supposed to reset his location, but he was still where he knocked us out and somehow saw us. That was very odd. So there was a little path that ways. We also found that... Oh! Right, I forgot. I didn't actually deal with this guy. So we got a couple options. Can add bots. Oh, that's good. That's actually really helpful, White Flare, yeah. So I could kind of fill up the space if need be. Ah! It's tricky because if you're kind of far away... I guess that's it. I think I was too close to where he was walking. Yeah, that's kind of lame. It's obviously a glitch. It's definitely not intentional. So you gotta get your ass kicked twice, I guess. Yeah, like if I'm further back this way, then he doesn't see me. Ah! I guess I drew him to me as well. It's really loud. Am I gonna get my ass kicked before I can, like, spawn in? No. Okay, we're good. Also, apologies if the stream is lagging at all. Every once in a while, I get a little warning saying that the CPU is getting close to maximum capacity. Yeah, I only want to attract the one. It's a shame we're getting both of them. I'm gonna do this. Just kind of draw him that way. Oh, this is just the exit. Oh, I don't want to go here. Well, shit. That's embarrassing. It's just another exit then. Alright, so once I get the energy back, I'll just walk past him, I guess. There we go. Can't do it forever. It's limited juice. I gotta get more energy for me to be able to do that for longer bouts of time. I'm down there. Okay, cool. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, I know sometimes that message pops up prematurely. It's not like this is a very advanced game from a graphical standpoint, but of course it's tricky when you're streaming. And some games, like, they don't look like they're doing a lot, but sometimes, especially for demos, when it's a game that's still in progress, still a work in progress, it's not always fully optimized just yet, so just how it goes. Go this other way first. We keep getting the camera to do what you want to do, because sometimes it gets hung up on our player character here. Intermediate moisture items. Is that just bottles of water? Intermediate moisture? I could use some intermediate moisture right now, if I do say so myself. Got a little bit more time to work with here. A path that way. This is quite the sprawling area, isn't it? Well, he doesn't see me. This is the advanced storage terminal, which is good because that was our ultimate destination for this area. If there's any other secret areas or secret things, and especially things that add more energy, I'll gladly take them. But the main thing was what we just found. Is he just walking in kind of a square? No, he's like kind of doing like a U shape. Oop. Okay. What if the rats... Like if the rat squeaks in reaction to our existence, if like the rats draw attention at all. Aw, what? Oh, it's too thin. Too narrow. So what I can do is whistle. And then just kind of walk past him. Let's do that, actually. All the way to the end. Then I'll transform right before. So I wouldn't have enough juice to be able to do the whole thing there. I can do a good chunk of it. So now he's stuck on that side. He has to walk all the way up across. Get back to where he once belonged. Well, that's very lucky, actually. Yes, we just did kind of a little bit of a loop action. We have enough juice. I think I can do this. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I can't do this forever. Okay, is that enough? Yes, it is. Just barely. Oh, shit, am I going backwards? Should have stayed on that side. Shit. I thought it just looped around. Okay. I'm getting all turned around. Up. I think I can just be behind him and just do exactly what I just did. Just gonna let him... What? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, uh-oh. Hello? Alright, I need you to knock me out. I'm stuck. Hey, man, could you, Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I need you... Excuse me, sir. I need you to fuck me up real quick. Maybe if I punch. Maybe if I punch, it'll, like, lurch me for... What's up, goated? The chameleon. Yeah, we only have the one form for it so far. Punch. Yes. Do it. Good. Okay, that's good. I needed him to knock my ass out. Out of bound glitches. It wasn't intentional. I think what happened is that I accidentally... kind of walked up onto like the wooden little pallet, which was a very, very slightly raised platform. And then when I stood up, it like pushed me outside of this like standard bounds and there was no coming back. So we already hit the terminal. We're good there. I feel like there might be other things. Like there was another couple passages I wanted to do a quick little look-see on. For that matter, I never actually went this way. So I'm gonna do that. There we go. No one ever has to know a thing. Oh! Fuck! Okay, I think that's actually connected to another little room we saw earlier. The game is pretty forgiving when it comes to respawning you. Is greatly appreciated. We're good there. It's the hallway we saw earlier where I glitched through the fucking wall, and somehow, not only did I glitch, but I apparently glitched in such a way where I became invisible to that one dude, which was kind of cool. And yeah, I think this connects the area we just came from, maybe? This place is a maze. Got more energy, though. That's what's up. Good thing the animation of the transformation doesn't fuck him up at all. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, that's not good. You see nothing? You see nothing? Okay, so I knocked him out, but he knocked me out too. So we did the DBC thing where we would like we punched each other out at the same time. Well, I got more energy, which is good. I don't really think I need to explore anything else for that area. There's just a... What am I hearing? The fuck? Is there like a corpse like ragdolling, like Gmod physicsing against a barrel? Or somebody just busting out a sick drum solo? Yeah, I think I hear Gmod source engine flailings of bodies and limbs. Thought it was your game? Yeah, I hold on, I want to see what it is and where it is. They look confused. I'm confused too, honestly. Yeah, I feel like it was a source engine thing where like there's a corpse like flailing against a barrel. Someone take Dr. F's massive order of Lunite food to his lab. I don't want to be near that place. It gives me the creeps. More energy. What? They heard me somehow. Something's getting their attention. So right now, food storage. Oh, I should be careful. Your noises. There it is again. What the fuck is going down here, man? Bad guys seem extremely confused. They're like getting activated over and over again. It's almost like the game freaked out by virtue of the fact that I knocked out a guy at the same time I got knocked out. And ever since, the dudes are getting big confused.
Audio log 3034. Dr. F speaking. It's 2 p.m. on the 30th day of April 1975. Our experiments have been successful. We can now harness the Lunite's speed. The human test subjects are now able to dash at incredible speeds.
Dashing, you say? Through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh? Sure hope so. Goes back to the warehouse. Oh, Jesus! I panicked and hit the wrong button, but it's okay, because we fucking decked his ass. Like, he just pushed the corpse. Yeah, I see that I jumped, and then at the same time punched, and then transformed. Yes, this guy's just going back and forth. Did he get stuck? Oh, he went the other way. Okay. That's nothing. Still seem like they're getting confused. It's that noise over and over again. It's like that loop. I think that dash ability is still something we can unlock. Because there's something in the controls for dashing, but we don't have it yet. Like, I can't actually do it. So I think that's a little sneak peek of what's going to be coming. And I'm hearing some noises. Oh! In fact, I think that's it right there. This is what gave us the ability to transform in the first place. Nutrients and vitamins. I think this is the food storage then. New power. So now we got the dash. Wow. You can mash that shit. But then you have like a cool afterglow. Takes a minute to recharge, as you can imagine. So it takes a lot of juice. But less than punching. Punching is still like... Punching uses all of your energy. And it takes 5 seconds to restore. That's pretty slick. The after image thing is real cool. I like that too. It's like we're hot, man. We're running hot. We're sizzling. Also, that one superpower object, it was like causing the whole room to be making a weird noise and also giving off a cool color. So if we need to dash past something, we zoom in, man. If we need to dash past something real quick, like, that is a succinct way of doing so. Also, did I see more energy? Oh, Jesus! Where'd you come from, bro? I know, I could have knocked his ass out, but I determined diplomacy is a good strat sometimes. Let's see, there's more energy. I knew it. I recognize that glow. So I think that was the food storage area. It's kind of hard keeping it all straight. You played that that tape rather. Good there. Here we go. Let's check the map. So that was either off limits or it was the MTPF, yeah, or lifestyle items. It's really hard to say. And we already hit the advanced terminal storage. I think we're good. Let's go back to the main warehouse. Place is labyrinthine. Yeah, let's go back the other way. Place is a bit convoluted. But I think once we get back to the main warehouse, we'll be in good shape. Because we had opened the advanced storage area. That dash ability is going to be really handy when it comes to getting past more persnickety guards who are less than willing to get out of our way. This is a dead end, but it gives us energy. So I'm okay with it. No. No, you don't. Right. I'm just chilling, you know. I was hoping he wouldn't come all the way around. That is pretty satisfying, actually. It's a cool concept. I think this must be the way, then. Did just make a noise. This looks encouraging. Okay, we're making progress. Hearing a lot of sets of footsteps, though. I think that noise means they like heard something but gave up the chase. Beep 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 beep. Awkward, like looking around ourselves, looking past ourselves. We're barely tickling this area, but not getting very far. Oh, we've already seen where... Okay, yeah, I remember this area. Oh! Two of them. I think if I sprint, I make noise. I feel like I shouldn't sprint right here. But this will take us back to the main area, I'm pretty sure. It's a quick little mappy boy. Oh, this is waste management. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually okay. I wanted to check this out. I thought we already had. So those are buggies. It's real dark. Fella up there. See some energy that I definitely would like to have inside of my body. There's one fella. This will give away my location when I make this noise. They're definitely buggies. A lot of these optional areas, they don't have anything that's necessary, but they give you more juice. More energy. It's not good. I think our guy saw something. I saw the question mark. Okay. You know, this actually might be a good opportunity to use the zoom. I can maybe, like, dash up and then dash back. That'd be real slick. Unfortunately, it makes noise. I guess I'm not surprised. So it does make noise. Well, actually, no, maybe it doesn't, but I kind of telefragged the safety cone. I think that's probably what it is. They heard the safety cone getting knocked about. Getting confused again. I'm actually going to let this restore itself. Yeah, I think we're good. Anything else? I think it was just that one. Yeah, they sound like they're getting just constantly pissed at something over and over again. Can't seem to interact with the garbage at all, but maybe it's for the best. Okay. I've seen what I need to see. So I was thinking we were getting back towards the main area, but again, this is pretty labyrinthine. So actually, if I do want to go back to the main area, if I just follow this, really, if I just follow this hallway, it should lead me back. Sounds simple enough. These guys are just stuck. I don't think they're supposed to be here, but I think they're both stuck. A little sad. Happens. Yeah, beep, beep, beep. Every time that happens. This guy's got a really easy patrol route, doesn't he? Real simple. Yeah, nothing back here. When it gets to the end, I think I'll just whistle and then just chameleon past him. Shoot. Yeah, so that confirms it. It definitely doesn't make noise when you do the dash. But if you dash into something like a safety cone, they can definitely hear that shit. And if you dash, you lose your crouch status. You reset back into standard. Standard standing. What if you can actually... Oh, maybe that's how you get up top, is you dash across the top areas. Like if it keeps your lateral position. See that energy. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna just do this. No, I won't. Never mind. Up! This guy's everywhere. Oh! Oh, that's super useful. I forgot about that shit. Oh, that's super cool too. They even said that in the controls, but I forgot about it. That is very helpful, yeah, because that perspective, a little bit of that goes a long, long way. Oh, Jesus. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yep, just me, just boop, 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 you know, garden shit. You know how it is, but anyway, I'm going over here. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Usually I can hear them, but sometimes they are sneaky boys. That's an unfortunate dead end. Alright, cool. Unexpected dead end. This is a control room, which I think is open now. Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck! That's the second one. Shit. Yeah, I'm out of juice. An unfortunate pincer attack. I got seen by two fellas. I knocked one of their asses out, so... Oh, wrong button. So this leads to the same area we came from earlier, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, East Warehouse. Yeah, we've already milked that dry. There's one there. So advanced storage should be open. What's his route? It's real short. As far as I can tell. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's not as short as I thought it was. There's that. I've been trying to get to this for a while. Noises? Like, does picking up energy cause a noise? I wouldn't think it would. That's so cool. I wonder if the heat signature is an issue at all. Like if bad guys, if the guards can pick up on the heat signature at all. So here's my thinking. What if I just dash up this way to the guard storage? Is that gonna work the way I want, that I think it will? Ooh. Almost overshot it. Looks like it is locked. The idea was sound. I mean, if you guys can see me, you can't do shit about it, so sorry about you. Because yeah, this is definitely not reachable normally. But yeah, it's still locked, obviously. Something over there that catches my eyeballs. A few of my eyeballs. Need to get my energy back before I jump back down there. But yeah, that catches my eye. Open somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, what's going on here? It's like sparking. Someone sent it with a welder or something. Once he turns, I'm going for it. Is there gonna be one guy there? I think we're okay. More energy, thank you. So this is just busted then. Oh, our options are decreasing mostly rapidly. What? Oh. Maybe they saw me? Maybe... yeah, I don't know. I feel like I was far enough away. I think he's gonna turn around pretty soon, so I need to be ready. Let's open somewhere else, yeah. I had a feeling. Looks like advanced storage is our only option. I figured there'd be more open things. It's very open. Open AF. Let's go for it. A blob thing in the MTPF area. That's what we got, yeah. Let the Biohazard team know I'm getting out of here. Yeah, that was the thing we got. It's green. Wow. You like the color green? This is the stream for you. Or purple, for that matter. Let me guess. You will kill me instantly if I so much as touch you. Oh boy. So you need this. You need the dash ability then. This is like a... this is a test to make sure you know how to use your cool new ability. Oh, and that's the end of the demo. This is good. This game is really fucking cool. The stealth aspects are cool, but the superpowers, the chameleon power, the dashing ability, that's some good shit. And again, that game is on Steam. I think the full game is on Steam for that matter. Like, I think it's fully out. Oh, sorry, hold on, give me 1 sec. Switch back to the hub world. Because again, the game we are playing is technically like a collection of games, a collection of demos, all housed within a hub game. So now we're back to the hub game, or the chameleon. But yeah, the game is really good, and like I said, it is on Steam. I think the 1.0 release has happened. So if you want to play the full release, it's out there, and it's really, really freaking cool. So I am impressed. Data Prior says, I like purple, but I also really like green. Hence their screen name, probably. So that was the, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th game we've played on this floor. Still got a bunch left, and I got a couple hours left of me in tonight's stream, so we're good to go for a few more. Let's go for Pathogen X. I think this game might still be in development. I don't think this game's out yet. Underground Lab, retrieve a vaccine for a mutant virus. It's a survival horror shooter by Soda Raptor. Yes, I know the screen name. I've heard of Soda Raptor, and I think he actually just put out a new game a couple days ago, I think. Because there was a streamer I was watching, he was playing the new game that just came out. But I think this game is still in progress. I think I looked it up not too long ago, and I think I saw that they had to like temporarily put it on hold, but I think they've started working on it again recently. However, Potato Pie, you're in luck because we definitely got more green. Has some Batman and Robin kinds of energy. I feel like Batman and Robin had a lot of scenes that looked like this. Maybe I'm thinking of Batman Forever. Yeah, maybe it's Batman Forever. But yeah, I just think of like these. I think of like dark gray and black with bright green. I think of I can't remember the director's name, but I think those Batman movies. What's up, Lollipop? No, it's good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We're actually starting a new one. Well, not really a new one, but it's the next demo in the collection. And I think this is going to be a 16:9 game. I'm going to switch over. Give me one sec. This game is called Pathogen X. Again, it's a demo for Pathogen X. And I'm actually going to restart it real quick. Oh, that's cool. Got a little smoke, a little vapor trail off of his Gunnerino. I'm going to restart this real quick because the intro sequence was, once again, quite neat. Let's see how it looks. What's up, Rationalize? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that dunk stream yesterday was really fun. I was lurking for a good chunk of it, but I watched like the first couple hours and it was really good. I like the little logo. I think it's neat. So of course, story mode not available yet. The game is still very much in development. Bunch of spent rifle rounds on the ground there. Turn the volume down a little bit. That's all good. So we got arcade mode. Yeah, bullet. Broken glass. Get a cutscene. All right. Mission briefing. Survival horror. That's what we're all about. Placement of items, enemy counters, and the level itself are randomly generated, or arranged at least. We have to retrieve the vaccine from the storage room fast, then return to the cargo elevator. Kills, damage taken, items gathered, completion time. Good luck, and don't die. Yeah, Soda Raptor. I think this person has made a lot of really good shit. A lot of good games. And I think they just put out a new one a couple days ago, like a completed game a couple days ago. This intro, coming down a service elevator like this with a mask like that, for me, it gives me Metal Gear Solid vibes, man. Delta Labs. Could skip this if we wanted, but we'll let it play out. Oh my. You know, I hate to be that guy, but it's just like that one hallway from Metal Gear Solid. Gotta find the vaccine. Oh, it's doing the thing. All right, hold on. All right, we Gucci. A whole stream in that voice. It's just like the cutscene from Metal Gear Solid, you guys. I don't know if it's that good of a voice, honestly. I feel like I have more obnoxious in the arsenal, but there we go. That's a little bit better. Right, so I have no weapons. The good idea, of course, is to enter a facility like this with no weapons. That is an extremely appropriate emo, Dave. Yeah, you want to enter into a assumedly hostile, I mean, yeah, hostile, probably hostile environment with no weapons. I'll take it. I think he's dead. What the hell happened, man? Can I teabag him? No, but I can somersault into him. Romantically. Sensually, even. So I can use medkits. Now this menu, this UI makes me think like Resident Evil 2 specifically. Oh, Potato Pie, it's interesting you say that because I was just talking to Alias a couple days ago. He is pretty busy for the next like week or two. We're thinking sometime in early May, Alias and I are gonna do at minimum a co-op playthrough, because now co-op is a thing in Cursed Halo, whereas previously it was not. It didn't work properly, but now it does. Now it does. So yeah, Alias and I were gonna do a co-op playthrough in a couple weeks, and I am exceedingly excited because the new update looks fucking incredible. I'm so very excited for that thing. Also, it did give us a heads up that there is a vaccine here and a key card up here. So we probably have to go through both. Oh, yeah, I want to look at the controls. Tab, controls. So reload is good. Crouch is C. Interact is E. Shift. Yeah, clicking eventually. All right. Good. Back and resume. Oh, look at that sneaky animation. What's this? Unstable compounds. Don't shoot it unless you want it to explode. Anybody have a quarter? Feeling pretty hungry? Then you should get a snack, man. Cold drinks. Wants a little sip, a little sippy. Yeah, I'm extremely excited for it, but it's gonna be a good time. The new update video that Inferno Plus put out a week or two ago, it just looks so absurd. Go for a drink right about now. Here's one right here. Get yourself a cold one, man. You earned it. This animation is actually, like, pretty good. Like, the way it goes from crouch to somersault and then standing to somersault. I think it's pretty good. There's a message on the screen. Welcome. All right. Read the following instructions. Those are some good instructions. Evasive tactical roll, of course. Back your current location. Main ones are blue. Gotta find the access card. Unlocking the main door. All right. Get the gun. We got our GAT. Decent stopping power. Has a flashlight attached, as all good firearms should. Box of handgun ammo. I thought it was little chocolates. The cutscene. The cutscene at the start was pretty nice. I like that a lot, yeah. It feels so intense right now having the gun like constantly pointed. Games like Resident Evil 4, the original at least, have me spoiled where like you can walk around with the pistol not always pointed. I remember playing GoldenEye for the N64, and in single player it's not so weird, but in multiplayer it looks so weird because your guy's like running around like this the whole time. So I thought that was kind of funny. Pretty rusted shut, he says. Yeah, won't budge. Here's a friend. What a strange doll. Looking at it gives me an odd, nostalgic feeling. That is the... I don't know what his name is, but that's the mascot of the Haunted PS1 collections. I know if I shoot these things, they're gonna explode. Can I, like, nudge them? I cannot do any nudgies. Alright, well, the door is unlocked. Oh, cutscene time. I, like, saw a single frame of a bad guy. Interesting little blood tendrils emanating from their bodies. So I don't think that it's based on clips. I think it's based on bullet numbers. So if I reload... Yeah. Yeah, so it's... I don't have to be tracking magazines. Now, of course, this is a survival horror, so maybe I don't want to take every single fight I see. Oh my. Heal wounds a moderate amount. We like that. We like that. So we're still able to fire while sprinting. Or, not really a sprint. It's more of a slight hustle. Like a slight saunter. Shoutouts to the explosive boy for doing the work, doing the twerk that we were hoping. More ammo. A few options here. What does this remind me of? You know, I'm gonna hit you with an odd one. Of all things, this actually reminds me of a room of like an area that we saw a lot in Phantasy Star Online episode 1. Yeah, it was in the mines area. Just like the configuration. For some reason, that's the vibes that come to mind. Now, I don't know if I need to be sneaky. I'm sure I'm blowing up a lot of shit, so hopefully that's okay. Also, I don't think I want to get too close to that fire. Or blurred. Blurred. Don't forget new guns. Have ever played Black? No, but I know of Black. I've heard it's an extremely good game. Like a very underrated game. There's books, science manuals, logistical files. Yeah, I've heard it was like a really cool game that not a lot of people played. It was, I think, a console well, I shouldn't say exclusive. I think it was only on the Xbox 360 and PS3. I don't think it was ever released on PC, so I'd have to emulate it or find like a used copy somewhere. But yeah, it looks and sounds really cool. Apparently, like the gunplay is super cool. The ballistic mechanics, like the physics of it all are quite impressive. So yeah, I've heard of it. It's like super good apparently. But yeah, more Dead Space vibes. Yes, I can definitely see the Dead Space feels, looks and feels. The baddies are slow enough where they don't feel terribly threatening. So far we're doing alright, but I have a feeling they're going to up the ante pretty soon here. They're also very generous with placements of explosive barrels and such. Can't open that shit. However, we got a new shooty pooty. Absolutely. Pump action with a magazine mod and a flashlight attached, hell yes. Still gonna mainline the pistol because we have more ammo for it, but if we find scary things, we'll have to bust out the big gat. Can't get through here. Agreed. But eventually we'll be finding more shotgun ammo for sure. Oh, there's another friend. Can't look at the friend, but he's up there. Alright, now I gotta know what happens. 500 points. That's actually a fun little Easter egg. I know we don't actually get points in this game, but that's pretty fun. Kind of an arcade feel. Oh, they did say that you do get scored based on your time completion and number of kills and damage taken, blah, blah, blah. So maybe the points thing does help. Maybe this is unlike Whose Line, where some things are not made up and the points do matter. Sometimes. Seems like if you get headshots, you can take them down quicker, but it's a little bit hard to tell sometimes when the headshot happens. There we go. So it's not just an Easter egg. You do get honest to goodness pointies. You'll ever do that thing, especially in older FPSs, or newer ones for that matter, where you fire like 1 or 2 bullets from your clip, and so long as it's not a magazine-based clip, or magazine-based ammo tracking system, you can just reload. So like, I fired 1 bullet or 2 bullets out of a 30-round magazine, time to reload. Like, dude, you still have 28 bullets, you don't have to reload. But I gotta. Yo, welcome back, Farside. This is called Pathogen X, and it's pretty dang cool. Those are mostly body shots. I'm actually gonna switch to this one, so I can fucking blast this motherfucker, yeah. I'll go back to the pistol to finish this guy off, though. Oh, I did not. Okay, I just blasted his ass, too. Yeah, what I wanted to do is hit equip. There we go. So I have more gun ammo. A new rifle, by the way. Fully automatic. Goes through rounds quickly, of course. As you can expect. Yeah, Pathogen X is the name of this game. I do know it's still in development. Unlike the Chameleon, this game is still in development. And like I was saying, I think development on it was actually paused a year or 2 ago. And I think they've picked it back up recently. Oh yeah, we're good. But it's still got a ways to go, I'm pretty sure. The cool thing, though, is that the demo has an arcade mode, and it sounds like the layout of the levels is procedurally selected. Can't use it. So, you know, you play through arcade mode once, get the basic gist of it, then you play through it again, and like the layouts are going to be different. And the enemy placements will be different, and weapon placement, and ammo placement, all that jazz. So that's kind of neat. So if you wanted to, you could just play the demo a couple times and get a reasonably new experience each time, but it's not going to be that different, obviously. Also, big critter. Has tubes. Monstrosities, indeed. Big claw hands. That's when you bust out the big gats. The big assault rifles and shoot guns. All that jimmy jazz. Some more ammo, thank you very much. Dare I explode this and maybe blow the test tubes? Kind of underwhelming, but that's okay. But like I said, the developer for this one, Soda Raptor, he's made some really cool stuff. So I've oh god. It's actually hoping to blow that thing up. But no, I like Soda Raptor. I've seen some of the other stuff he's made. He's made some really cool games. He just put out a new game a couple days ago, actually. The name of the game escapes me. It was something Worlds. Abstract Worlds? Infinite Worlds? I can't remember. I got hit a couple times. We're mostly okay, so I can take another hit or two before it becomes danger zone. Got some red around our screen, but we're doing okay. If it was in the red, then I'd be more inclined to use the health. It's survival horror. Who knows what do we have awaiting us? More shotgun ammo. Good. Good. It's good to know that I can always dodge out of the way. I probably could have done that earlier when I had my hand off the controller, off the controls, and I realized what position I'd put my dude in. We've got a couple different weapon types and only one enemy type so far. But with those test tube looking areas, I think we got more to dread and or look forward to. There's no jump. Just crouch and tactical roll. Go this way. There we go. I was hoping to get more, but that other guy was kind of farther back, so just how it goes. We're getting close to keycard. Whoa, hello. That's for that dodge, that tactical dodge. Shit comes in handy. Shoot gun, very good. I like the noise it makes too. Another assault rifle. That'll just give us more ammo. That's very good. An assault rifle juice. Yes, sir. 15 shots. Not much, but we'll take it. Oop. Actually pretty flush with ammo and health, of all things considered. Here's the key card. Access card. Key card, listen to me. Access card. Say it right, Oz. But then also, I don't have time to play video. Of course you have time to play video games. I'm doing it right now. And if you look closely, that is the Haunted PS1 logo. So that's kind of fun. Into what game they're playing. Oh, it's another one of his games. It's Hypnagia? Hypnagia? I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's one of his other games. It's on Steam. Hypnagia? Again, I don't know how to pronounce it, but yes, I've seen a little bit of it, and it's pretty freaking cool looking. Like the 500 was still popping up there. How are we doing on ammo? We got fucking lots of cool stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna keep with the pistol for now, but I'll save the big guns for a rainy day, because there's probably going to be... I don't know about boss battles, but there's probably going to be bigger things. Go this way. Maybe I should have shot that sooner. Get this guy first. I think that guy did hit me. I'm going to use one of these. Bloop. It's real easy to miss. So that's the area we need to go, I think. However, I'm gonna choose the optional path to see if there's any other cool things to snag. Either more ammo or health or anything like that. Guess we could end up using more resources than gaining. Oh, he still hit me. Okay, good to know. Their range is actually quite good. But I would be in the safety zone. That's a cool effect there. You see the green there? Coming off of the fans, I think. Well, it's... So what is it coming off of? It's like an effect of... Oh, I think it's like there's lights coming off these things and it's reflecting off the fans or something. Kinda cool. So we got a door there. Yeah, let's keep going. Again, I think we found the way forward, but... Let's see if there's something else this ways. I'm just gonna see if I can... that was wishful thinking. Thinking maybe, I don't know. I was like, I'm not sure if it's gonna reach, but there was an idea. Uranium fever. Is that what all the green stuff is? Are we just fucking walking by brain melting uranium? And we have mutations that we don't even know about yet? Yeah, I'm digging it, Goated. I'm digging it a lot. It's a cool vibe. The hell is this thing, he asks. Yeah, it's a cool amalgamation of kind of Metal Gear Solid vibes, kind of Resident Evil 2, kind of Dead Space. It's satisfying. I like this kind of stuff. Is it derivative? I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I like it. It feels cozy. It feels comfy. Whoa! Quirky! Yo, what's up, Quirky? Thank you so much, Quirky. That's so generous. Quirky, I bet you are counting down the hours, maybe even minutes, until summer. Summer comes around, you can have some time to yourself. The way the fire propagates, it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty slick. No, I like it. I like this kind of stuff. These retro revival games, they are fun. They're not always reinventing the wheel, but they don't need to. They're good because of their simplicity and their pick up and playability a lot of the times. Just a little bit of harmless radiation. Harmless. Yeah, we're not counting, exactly. Godo, how you doing, by the way, bud? I know, Godo, you rated us a couple days ago. And you were there when we finished Armored Core, man. Yeah, Godo, you've been super helpful about that whole playthrough. I really appreciate your assistance and also your consideration and recognizing, like, oh, let's not be backseating, but we'll still give advice and help. So you're a helpful fella. Appreciate you, buddy. A torn piece of paper, you say? Out of control. Running thin. Our chances are shot. Not going down without a fight. Special weapons, you say? Big pink bastards, he says. I left them in the... we don't know. We don't know. Yeah, we're definitely not counting, yeah. Good to see you, Quirky. I know it's probably getting a little bit late for your... Well, that's right, you're a time traveler, so it's a little bit earlier in the past for you, but still. Hope it's a good night and a good evening for you. I hope you have some fun stuff planned, especially for once summer vacation starts and you get to do some fun stuffs. Any fun vacations or anything. Claw marks all over his body. That's not good. I'm gonna get that in a moment. Beaten to death by a blunt object. I mean, the claws kind of make sense, but the blunt object's surprising. Severe injuries. I mean, that would do it. Let's grab this thing. Now, I'm just gonna assume that shit's gonna hit the butt. Shit is gonna slap the butt or hit the fan. It's gonna do something. Guess I'll leave the pistol out for now, but you best believe shit's gonna approach us afterwards. Okay, maybe not. Go back to the elevator. Oh, we got big boys. So I'm going to shoot gun. Dark Souls. This is exactly like Dark Souls. Oh, I need to reload. It's just like Dark Souls. Oh! And you got some fucking health, bro. Oh, you also got some dead. And you dropped an attaché case. Inventory full. Oh. I wasn't prepared for this. Limited inventory space. I could just jettison the pistol. Can I... Oh, I wish there was an unload option. Just, like, remove all the bullets. There's no way I'm dropping... And we can't drop this. I guess I'm dropping the pistol. Discard. Oh my god. You're not kidding. God dang. Against living things. I mean, yeah. It would be powerful against most things, I suppose. Well, that'll be effective against these big boys, that's for sure. I'll still take the handgun ammo. I basically dropped 12 bullets. Got the tentacles. How many tickles? 10. 10 tickles. Now, I think I know the answer. Do they spawn more baddies? Yes, actually. Now, these guys don't drop anything, so it's probably not worth going a useless direction. Oh, but look at that. We actually had to go back this way anyway. Never mind. It was useful. We have 30 shotgun shots. Yeah, it takes like one tap to kill the small fellas. I want to see if they drop anything else cool. Or not drop anything. If they spawn any more big guys we can take out and see if they drop anything neat. Seems like these just respawn. So yeah, I think this is unnecessary. Let's just get back to the elevator. Our condition is still pretty okay. Oh, it spawned one of these fellas. You already know. We gotta try this thing out. Ba-ba-boom! Yeah, baby! So replenished our supplies. It feels a little busted. Maybe it doesn't always give you ammo when you kill one of those guys. Maybe it gives you something else. Or maybe they give you nothing sometimes. Oh, he gave ammo. Well, or maybe he did. Maybe it like popped off the wall or something. At some point I need to use the assault rifle. Nice that it replenished the supplies on the wall here, because we definitely picked it up last time we were here. No complaints. Oh, right, I cannot pick that up. That's okay. So yes. Back this way, get back to the origin. The original areas. Oh, big room. With big fellas. Actually, there's no big fellas in here, so far as I can tell. Okay, they have pipes. That explains the blunt trauma. Oh, are these guys gonna pop out of the test chambers? That'd be extremely appropriate. If you do, I got this thing ready, man. You know I got that thing on me. So again, can't pick up the pistol. Where'd you come from? Blame my parents, Eddie. If bad guys just like slowly respawn on their own, maybe. You dawdle for too long. Oh, it didn't kill. Oh, shit. Eh. I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like... Oh, that's... Okay, I was gonna say that... The splash damage could have gotten a little bit silly. It was really low on health, though. So, maximum of 4. 4 missiles. Interesting how his body never despawns, by the way. What if that means they don't actually die? Maybe they just get temporarily knocked unconscious or something, but they're never truly gone. I think it's this way, right? Because that was a dead end, yes. I'm gonna switch it up. I know this thing just chomps through ammo. But I'm not afraid. It's the lockers, that's where it's coming from. That's why ammo sometimes pops out randomly. It's from the lockers. So if you shoot the lockers open, or I guess explode them open, sometimes get the goodies. Ooh, fire's a little scary. Right. Use a health kit. We're all set. To the original room. We have to fight our way out, or is it pretty chill? Got a big boy. Fucking unload on his ass. And he doesn't die. Yeah! Oh, that was weird. I like reloaded and tried to somersault at the same time. And it the animation got a little silly. No, sir. Let's get some health, man. Goddamn. He's a healthy boy. No! I don't even know if somersaulting actually does anything or if I'm just barely out of range. Jesus. This man took his vitamins, man. He ate his Wheaties. Okay, he's actually dead. So he was... This is like a different... Oh, God. Probably shouldn't touch this. So he was like a... Maybe like an evolved version of the things we were fighting earlier. So he was meant to be tougher. Be broken open? Oh! That's pretty neat. All these other things got broken open too. Yeah, even the pistol ammo respawns. So this game's actually pretty generous with supplies. I don't know if that impacts our score at all. Right, fam? Well, I think we Gucci. I know that took forever, but we killed a lot of things. Let's see how our ranking is. So, Pathogen X, yeah. Soda Raptor. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Let's check the rankings. Time took forever, but I killed a bunch of shit. Got a rank A. We'll take it, man. And of course, again, Metal Gear Solid vibes, including with the ranking names. Wonder if there's like a rank name that's solid. Ranked solid. Or maybe the lesser ranks are ranked liquid. So anyway, that was Pathogen X. I had a feeling I was gonna like that one, and I did. It was extremely cool. We got a bunch more. We go in for another hour. Maybe hour and a half, but definitely an hour. So it's enough to hopefully beat one more, maybe 2 more if we're lucky. Peeb's Adventures. That game is not going to be scary at all. That game's going to be just silly. Well, actually, I don't know. I haven't seen all of the demo, but I just know it is very silly. This game is called Walk. An upcoming horror game from Japan. Dave's got the emotes. Unless that was an emote I added. No, Super Great Friend played it. Okay. Dave knows about the Peeb. Did Super Great Friend demo the B button? I sure hope he did. By the way, there's blood and violence in this game. The name of the game is Walk, and it is by a Japanese developer. So it might have lots of subtitles and such, which is perfectly fine. Extensively, yes, that makes me very happy to hear. Interesting perspective. I like how that it's, I mean, you can see it's a texture on the wall, but it takes a second. So that's a good touch. I like that. Let's see what this one's all about. And in the meantime, Lollipop says, let's get Bomber Friend in here. Here we go. Let's get the red friend. There's blood. Violence. Horror. I think that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. I like how it evolves into the standard PS1, Haunted PS1 logo, that is. And the audio is very reminiscent of PS1 startup sequence. I think that's really cool. Maybe it's not very scary, but it's very aesthetic. It has a vibe about it. That makes me think this game has a really unique presentation. Haunted PS1 logo is their childhood nightmare. This might be similar to the Convenience Store, which is a game we played a year. Was it a year? It was like a. I think it was not last year's Extra Life Marathon. I think it was 2 years ago, Extra Life Marathon. So it's like a year and a half ago. But yeah, I wonder if this will be similar at all in styling to that game. Because the Convenience Store, that's made by a Japanese developer who's made a lot of great games on Steam. Kind of somewhat lo-fi Japanese horror games, which are really cool. There's a crouch button. There's a run button. Action is enter. Interesting choice. Or space. Oh, that's good to know. Space or enter. Or I could play on a controller, but I got my controllers unplugged. Oh, that's Chill His Heart. Okay, yes. Yeah. In that case, yeah, you knew exactly what I was getting at then. Let us begin. Made in 1999. No, it's more of a made to look like it was made in 1999. Because, yeah, you're right. It's not actually that. And this is us. We can run. Or we can walk. Correct game. There's a birdie. What an interesting presentation. And the animation style, it almost looks rotoscope, doesn't it? Well, not rotoscope, but like... the animation is strangely superimposed on top of a background, and it's not very smooth. Like, the animations are... it's like intentionally kind of dithered. Yeah, that explains why you mentioned, yeah, Shenmue and Chill His Heart. Because, yeah, the Convenience Store developer. And other games. That's us. A slightly, what's the word? Uncanny Valley. Paper doll child. That's our idle animation. I guess I'm following the birds. Where are your parents? Why are they letting you just do this on your own? Hide? Don't be seen. All right. Am I doing it right? I don't even know what I'm hiding from. What am I hiding from? There's nothing happening. Oh, there he is. So, that seems like something I would want to not be seen by. Oh, don't tell me you can smell me. No, you can't smell me. Okay, good. Quick. Don't be seen. If I just stay put, we're fine. Quirky teacher says, alright. That's enough for me. Thanks for stopping in, Quirky. I appreciate you. Have a good night. quite the noise. Some Grudge vibes, right? That's what I think of. Alright, we're good. Nice of the voices to warn us when shit gets weird. I think I will choose not to follow him. Him or her. Excuse me? Did a fish just fall from the sky? I will stand on the fish. Oh no, the poor fish. Can I go up to where the fish came from? Okay, this music makes me think shit's gonna get weird. A key for 200. I can't afford that. Presumably. I mean, maybe I can find money somehow, but... I feel like I should be able to go up there. Fish, do you have money? There's no button to open the fish's mouth and stick my finger inside. As good of an idea as I'm sure that is. 200 yen. That's like a little bit more or a little bit less than $2, right? Also, is that a shiny? Do I see a twinkly? We slowly pick up. 100. Hey, look at that. We're halfway there. And living on a prayer. Oh, invisible wall. It's probably for the best. Oh, we got the shiny. Anything else back here? I'm just kind of walking around and pressing the button. I guess we gotta follow where the creature went and hope for the best. The good news is that I run extremely slow. This is the run animation. Not particularly generous. Oh, that's not good. Go back, go back. I was hoping the creature was gonna like just keep moving. It looks like he just stayed perfectly still. The music makes me think shit's getting weird, but I think we're actually okay. I think we're okay. Let's get back the way we came. Maybe there was something else that I missed. Because that guy doesn't seem like he's moving. What? Uh-oh. I guess I can't go back then. Oh no, where am I? Oh, am I dead? I have no idea where I am. I think I'm dead. I'm trying to schmoove. Maybe I'm just guaranteed dead. Maybe I'm locked in, or maybe my character is like too scared to move. He's going to where I was. Smart choice. Yeah, so maybe I am hiding then. So I didn't hide back there, yeah. I feel like I'm down here. Like just standing off screen. And pressing... I was holding up and like left for like 30 seconds and never went anywhere. So I probably am in the open. So if this fella looks this way, I'm dead because I can't move. But he or she has chosen so far not to try to engage. I do like the music. Yeah, I do really like the soundtrack. Okay. Can I move? Oh, he's... Okay. I guess not. It's probably a lady. It might be. It's probably ambiguous on purpose. You know, the title of the game is Walk. I almost wonder if maybe I'm not supposed to be running everywhere. It's a very slow walk cycle, and it's a pretty slow run cycle too, for that matter. But I wonder if, like, maybe if I run more, I'm more likely to spawn the fella. Or the lady. Can I move now? And I legitimately do not know where I am. Rolls. Is there something I don't know? Action, shift. It's like, oh, there's a crouch button. I forgot about that. As I went down here, I was trying to go back from where we came. Oh, the lady still hasn't left, man. I almost think I've bugged the game in some way. Maybe either... I mean, it seems like a weird mechanic where when the bad guy's on screen that you wouldn't be able to move. I guess it'd be one thing if, like, their sight caused us to freeze in place. But I think I'm stuck, but the locked camera angle prevents me from getting unstuck. Oh, does she see me? No, she does not. The Grim Reaper. She's very long. No one is too young for the Reaper. Like how she's shedding feathers. Or something. I don't know. Shedding something. Kind of like a nun. Yeah, kinda. She looks a little bit like Mother Mildred from Faith. Which is an extremely, extremely good game. Good horror game. Bit more tall and slender. Yeah, I'm inclined to kill it and relaunch because I think I got myself stuck. Because there's no way the rest of the game is just watch this lady mill about. From The Crow. I've actually never seen The Crow. I've heard it's a very good one. Very good movie from the 90s. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. My character is stuck and there's... because I can't see them. Because I can't see where my character is. There's no way to get unstuck so far as I can tell. So we'll try again. Now, we didn't make much progress, and therefore we didn't lose much progress. We'll try again. I can see myself again. Out of curiosity, can I go back? Or is the game going to say, sorry? No can do. Also, we followed birds, maybe even crows, to find this lady. So it's like she was leading us to her. Also, yeah, I think it's an invisible wall. Because yes, we see all the birds. This is walk. I know when we exited there, it said that if you run, you make noise. So yeah, I think we're supposed to eponymously walk. There's an X here. There's a wall there. Looking for shinies along the ground if we can find them. So I'm never going to try to go back the way we came because it potentially gets bad. Get the shiny over here. $100. Halfway there. Now... popped in real quick, didn't she? I sprinted a little bit. The soundtrack is kind of a bop. I kind of love it. Now, we tried a little bit earlier, but I'm going to try again to see if there's maybe any other directions this way. Okay, that's an invisible wall. Yeah. Seems like the only options are the top path, which has limited availability, and then the path she just went. And following her was probably a not good idea. Something is out to get you. That's appropriate. Stranger danger, man. There's a crouch button, too. If I need to hide behind this thing. I mean, it seems like we're pretty obscured. But I know if I run, it seems like it's more likely to draw her. Maybe if I walk into this area, she won't hear me. Maybe that's what it was, that she heard me earlier. Crouch. Be sneaky. Uh-oh. I don't like that noise. I'm scared. You know what? Fuck that. No, I'm not. Fuck the rules. She's not here. Yeah, I don't need to be sneaky right now. But I am going to not be okay. Can I just hide behind this thing? Or is she gonna see my ass? Uh-oh. Well, I think she saw me. So now we know. Dead. Kind of a shame. I was hoping I could just hide behind that little... whatever it was. It was like an overturned barrier or a vending machine. Whatever that longer object was. I was thinking if I could just duck and hide behind that, she could just walk past me and I could explore, but no dice. I really like the presentation of this game. I love the sound. I love the overall vibe. It's kind of clunky to control. I don't necessarily love the gameplay, I will admit. But there's something really cool here. Like, I'm liking this. I was hoping I'd like it a little bit more, but I'm gonna keep at it. Got the shiny. Did she shred us? Something like that. Something menacing. Okay, we got the shiny. Interesting spawn point for her, isn't it? Can I just follow you? I think I'm just gonna follow her. Because then I have like a beat on her. Unless she randomly doubles back like she did that one time, but I think we're okay. Listen, I just need 100 more yen. This isn't anything like fancy. The minute she turns around, the second she turns around, I'm booking it. Very tall. Just wearing a mask. So I bet, now that she's further away, when she doubles back, we'll be properly hidden this time. Now, dare I try to move more? Dare I try to get closer? We're in a good hiding spot. Nice if I could actually just go to the other side. Yo, welcome back, Koala. Yeah, this game is called Walk. But it also has lots of Japanese characters, so there might actually be more to the game's name, but so far as I can tell, the name of the game is called Walk. It's by a Japanese developer, which is probably... Uh-oh. I'm just gonna assume that means she's coming back. Yes, she is. So once she walks by me, we should have some time to peruse that area so we can find more monies. If she turns around, I'm gonna be so butt mad. Okay, my butt remains neutral. I.e., not mad. She's moving. Yeah, she's moving. All right. Making my move. And as the name of the game would imply, I'm going to not run, but walk. Cool as a cucumber. Also, we're like 11. So, you know. Small child, big demon lady. So... she really likes to hang around out here, sometimes at least. Just need one more. It's locked. This is what the key is going to be for. Gotcha. Okay. Whoa. That was quite the juxtaposition. 100 more yen. Now we can afford the key. Got to go all the way back to get it, though. Ooh, piece of candy. Red. So this is a new little area. I need to get back to that vending machine. I can afford either a tasty snack or a key that will get me out of Mega Hell Zone. I think I'm okay to run a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. It's a red light. I sure hope not. How far away is our house? Well, you see, we have to... Mama always had me buy keys. She would love to... Alright, here's what it is. Her parents work for a vending machine company. And they always think it's hilarious to require their children to buy keys out of vending machine, like house keys out of random vending machines, so that they can get home. They think it's hilarious. Except they don't know about the fucking murder demons like to hang out here. So it's kind of not the best thing for parents to do to a small child. This music is kind of incredible, actually. I was thinking maybe there was a path. Alright, let's see where the lady is. We gotta get past her. So we gotta go to that north path, and she's most likely hanging out in this big area right now. The RE1 camera style. I liked it a few games ago. This one is extremely aggressive with the fixed camera thing. I like it, but man, I mean, you saw me earlier. There was a time where like it like soft locked the game. I couldn't do shit about it. So there are times where it's a bit much and gets in the way of the game. But there's also times where it's extremely cool. Yeah, I love the music. Oh, probably should have run. I'm assuming she's coming from the north path, which is good. That's where we want to go. No idea where I went. Yeah, so there are times where it's extremely unhelpful and maybe even a hindrance to the player. And other times where it's super fucking cool. It's a mixed bag. That was very good timing, by the way. We can afford a key, but now I gotta go back to that first area and get the fuck out of Dodge. I don't know if that's the end of the demo or what. There's the fishy. Flopping off the frickin' roof, as fishes are known to do. Sky fishes. I use my monies. And I get the key. Oh, it's in a... some juice. Now if the scary lady appears now, I got nowhere to hide. I'm kind of out in the open. So dare I follow? Or dare I wait? Do I wait like a chump? Or do I pursue like a boss? The juice and the key. It's a juicy key. I will walk. As the game's title implores me to. Tension is noteworthy. She is not on screen right now. But she will soon, because that appeared, at least, to be a dead end. Like a boss, that's right. This is Juicy Couture, yes. That's like a clothing brand, right? I'm scared. You're too long for Juicy Couture. Also accurate, yes. I mean, I can't really claim to be an expert. No, dude! It worked earlier. Oh, I think it was that... Well, I don't know. Maybe sometimes she was just gonna check behind there. That's a shame. Because we've seen her check behind the bus. Maybe she just randomly checks behind that vending machine. I was pretty far back. I mean, I thought I was in the safety zone, but maybe not. Always hated it. No, I don't know anything about the brand. All I know is that it's a brand of clothing. I can't pretend to be an expert on women's clothing. I mean, I guess I can pretend, but it can only take me so far. We'll try it again. We'll go again. Now, I'm assuming there's no checkpointing or anything, so we just gotta start it again. Maybe I just had to be more tucked away in the corner. I thought I was pretty far. I mean, I was really holding the button to be schmoovin' rather. Not schmoozin'. But maybe there was like more of a pocket I could get into. But it seemed like she stopped and looked. As if she was more deliberate. As almost like you were gonna get seen regardless. That's tricky though, because then it feels like just a flip of the coin. Like, are you gonna luck into the AI enemy creature thing? Choosing to look or not to look. You know, if there was some kind of thing I could do to influence her behavior, other than just hope for the best. Speedrun. Try to get back to it. And I get the coiny whinies. I'm making a lot of noise, but that's okay. I mean, it probably doesn't matter. Piece of candy. Oh, Dexter's all sleepies. I think as long as we don't run while she's on screen, she probably won't hear shit. Yo, what's up? Welcome back, Jet. The preacher thing. Dude, we were saying earlier how this lady kind of looks like a nun. I was thinking she looks like Mother Mildred from Faith. She's about to enter the screen. There we go. You see that shit? Well, she was only on the screen for like a second, but still. think there's something to it. I shall give chase. Trying to speedrun this shit. Of course, it's a demo, so it's probably fairly short if you know exactly what to do. Oh, that's not good. Now, this hiding spot is yet to fail me. Maybe it's because I'm completely hidden right now. Maybe it's almost like her vision is based on what we can see. Maybe it's something like that. Just sprint for the second coin. You know, White Flare, that's not a bad idea. Because, yeah, if we would have just gunned it for the second one, we could have beaten her to the punch, I think. Also, it sounds like she should be entering the screen soon, but no dice. Yeah, if we get got again, I'm going to try the White Flare strat. We'll call it the patented White Flare strategies. She actually could see me, maybe, from that angle. Should I move? Let's fucking go for it. Yo, I'm fucking going for it. See you later. See you later, lady. Smell you later. She doesn't see shit. She doesn't see shit. She's a fucking chump. Maybe. I don't know. I'm scared. Oh, I can't run. Now I can run. That means she can see you. What if I hide here? You don't see shit, lady. Maybe. Maybe she sees shit. I don't know. MLG, you know it, baby. MLG all day, day. We get the scary screen, but I think we're actually in the clear right now. Music is chilled. The screen's still being weird, but... Oh, there she is. I don't know. I feel like we're pretty hidden right now. Wonder if she's, like, locked into our location. I probably could have, yeah. Yeah, shit. Alright, we're gonna try the White Flare strat. The fact that it was extremely specific. It wasn't like it was walking and then was like, what's this? It went right for us. So I almost wonder if when you get seen, either you have to go really far away to lose the trail, or you're just guaranteed to get seen, or like guaranteed to get caught up with. Good. So, like White Flare suggests, we're just gonna gun it. Speedrun, here we go. I'll still jostle the birds. Like she has her hands up, she's going fisticuffs. There we go. Smell you later, lady. To your line of sight, yeah. Well, that's what I was experimenting with previously, where it just seems like that spot is not very reliable. But of course, from this angle, maybe that's it. From this angle, she can see you. From the other direction, maybe it's a little bit safer, but yeah. I think that was perhaps doomed to not go well. So the shiny is over here. The ooh piece of candy. So now the question becomes... how far this way does she go? I think the answer is not very far. She is. Go back. Nope, stop moving. Oh my god. That's frustrating, because I don't have control over the character when we first enter the screen. I don't know. I have to hope that this is sufficient. Oh, that's nice. She like fully ducks down when the creature's on screen. Now, she was hotter on our trail. She was like closer than I was thinking she was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't always know what's the best strat. Now, can she see me from there? It looks like we're in the clear. To keep some kind of object, yeah. Well, and thankfully she didn't like rotate and then look. She just went like back the same way. So I think we're in the clear. It still gives us the spooky whispers. He's leaving. I think. It's the monster single meerkat. Asking for a friend, of course, right? We look so gangster as we slowly, confidently walk towards where she came from. Damn, ain't it good to be a gangster. Don't think that's a mechanic. Dating the monster or emptying your balls into the monster? Well, you know what? I guess one kind of leads to the other. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb and suggest they probably don't have a way to, you know, inseminate the monster demon. Also, she's like a monster nun, I think, so it probably wouldn't go so well. She probably would turn down your advances. Okay, I thought maybe my footsteps are making the clicking noise. That's just part of the soundtrack. I'm gonna maybe, against my better judgment, sprint forward. Oh, forwards. We probably went vending machine. Oh, I never got the other shiny. So I'll hide behind the van this time. The shiny. Quick. This takes a second. I think we're in the clear. In fact, she's probably just going to go back that way. So we should be good to at least get the key. It'll just be a matter of drawing her back this way. For us to get the fuck out of Dodge. Here comes the fish. Yep, skyfish. On point, as always. Per the usual. We got the juice key. Juice key couture. Knowing the mechanic. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree. It's still cool, but yeah, it's not quite as novel once you start to kind of download the intel into your brain. That's some good wisdom. To quote the wisdom dog, that's some good wisdom. So I need the lady to come back this way, and I'm a little bit scared to hide behind the vending machine, because twice now I've gotten hecked by that vending machine. I'll try it. I have no other option other than to, like, it's either that or I just sit there for a bajillion years. As long as she's okay. I'll try it, man. Getting like really as like far back as I possibly can. I don't know if you see, but I'm pushed as far as I possibly can be. Good luck. Thank you. It feels like luck. It feels like a coin flip. Will she stop and turn? We know she hasn't seen us yet because the screen hasn't shifted. I think we're good. I would say if this doesn't work, then the hiding behind the vending machine is just cursed. I think we're okay. If she could see, she probably could. She's a tall drink of water. She's a tall lady. All right. Now I know all too well that if she changes her mind and walks back this way, no way. Oh, never mind. That's just her moving back that way. Yeah. I was like, if she changes her mind and walks back, then I'm screwed. As we know, that's a one-directional hiding spot. Kind of makes sense. Looks like we were serving for a second there. All right, so this path is open. Oh. Oh, is she coming back? I keep running this way? Yes, probably. She's behind me. Oh, what did I say? No, nothing, okay. She is on my ass. Man, how'd you get so close, lady? She was like a bajillion years away, and then suddenly she is upon my short 11-year-old booty. Fucking go, 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 baby. Run as fast as your tiny little child legs can carry you. We in the clear? The camera has not followed us. We're back from where we came from. We're running a lot slower. Maybe our character's getting tired. We back home? For our sake, I sure hope so. Type it. Type it. It. Walk. It says type it. See this up here? I've tried the letters IT. Try to walk. Space, enter. Any other ideas on what to type? Anything else in the room? Walk it. Bop it. Alright, let's try walk followed by it. Walk it. Walk space it. Twist it. Bop it. Slap it. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe that's how you're supposed to. Maybe it's a good ending, bad ending thing. I don't know. Bearcat says he might have a suggestion. Okay, so either that was the bad ending, or that's what's supposed to happen. Oh, so things like quick, hide, don't be seen, like those kinds of things. I hadn't even thought about that, yeah. I was thinking maybe if we leave, there was like another secret or something. So we'll call that the bad ending. So, that was an interesting one. Yeah, ending 1 out of 2, yeah. So we are not safe, yeah. Yeah, move quietly. Yeah. Okay, I mean, it's cool. I love the presentation. I love just the overall vibes. Music was cool. I mean, there's a lot of things I liked, but Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of clunky. But of course, it's just a demo, so just how it goes. But it was still good. I'm glad we played it. It was a worthwhile playthrough. And you know what? Incredibly unique compared to all the other games we played tonight. Or just in the collection in general. So I'll take it. And like Lollipop pointed out, yeah, very reminiscent of Chilla's Art, whose game we did, whose convenience store game we played a year and a half or so ago during the 2021 Extra Life Marathon. Dino Nuggies after being, I sure hope so. Missed something written. Well, like Meerkat said, we could have tried some of the phrases we saw earlier. But yeah, it's also just possible there was like some key, like one special keyword we missed. But yeah, the words we saw were not a bad one. And like Jet pointed out, maybe there's being able to read kanji would have helped. But I would assume the kanji that we saw on the wall probably was just Japanese for type it. I'm assuming. Like I would assume they wouldn't require you to have that kind of translation knowledge necessarily. But yeah, we tried walk. Yeah, we tried walk. I tried walk it. I tried it. I tried like bed, because there was a bed right there. I tried a couple things and didn't seem to take. But anyway, friends, so it is a little bit close to midnight. I think I will go and wrap it up here. As always, I've got the kind of the hard stop at midnight that I will continue to adhere to.